I'm here. 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 I'm getting things together still. My goodness. I don't like. See, that's part of the reason I don't wear the hats forward too. Is the lighting angle. I got to get better lighting. Uh, but the lighting angle kills the shadows on me. I am so freaking ready for us to draft Cam Skit Scat Scattleboo. Woo! And you know what? I'm not one of those people like these other trolls on Twitter who take screenshots of all the bashing people have done of Skataboo. And we don't know if we're drafting Skataboo yet. I'm never going to pronounce his name right anymore because I've had so much fun with it. But I would hype Skataboo up way before the draft started. I've been hyping Skataboo up, and I've had people trashing on him. I had a very racist gentleman in my I leave my inbox open. I shared it with Carl. I don't like to spread that thing all over Twitter, but I shared the tweet with Carl. I'm like, I can't believe that this person just sent this to me, and I blocked that person. But Skit Scat Scattleboo could be a Chicago Bear today. Woo! Woo! And I promise you, I'm going to be insufferable. I will be absolutely insufferable if we draft Cam Skataboo. I've been hyping him up. I wanted Skataboo over Ashton Genty. I'm the only person I know that wanted Skataboo over Ashton Genty. And I wish I took note of those people that were trashing Skataboo when they were defending Ashton Genty, because I could do the whole full circle thing with last year with them. But I'm not petty like that. I'm not a child. I'm not a petty child. Yes, I kind of am sometimes. But no, I'm not. Been trying to get videos together. If you guys didn't see the video this morning, go check it out later. It's a good recap of this morning. We'll throw this thing up there. It's basically this. Well, I haven't done anything, man. My voice is toast, guys. We're done. We're done for. Appreciate you guys in the chat. Gene Neal, Mike Gorell, Mark Versalote. Is it Versalote or Versalote? Give me some pronunciation here, because I always screw up yours, Mark. I've said it Versalote. I have no idea how you're, and I want to say it right. So give me the pronunciation of your name down here, if you don't mind. Calvin C., Ryan Garcia, Antmus. I love Antmus in here. What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Bear down. We're streaming in. This, if you guys didn't see the video earlier, this is a good little preview for you. American Made Mafia, Amphiarius, Fufu 1551. You guys are scrolling in. This is the don't expect to be over talked today, but I got to go back to that last screen. I'm just letting this scroll so you can kind of see from the video earlier today. These are some of the highlighted orange ones are players still available that seem like really big opportunities for us today. Sebastian Castro, very much. He didn't get drafted, did he? I better go check. I didn't see him drafted, but I didn't double check that one before. I should have checked that one. Safety. I'm looking. No, he has not been drafted yet. We're good. Sebastian Castro not drafted yet. So he's an opportunity for the Bears. Cam Skit Scat Scattleboo, best opportunity at running back. I know some of you like Damian Martinez, Bashul Tutton. There's good running backs. In fact, I don't necessarily expect the Bears to take running back at 109. I really don't. I expect him to fortify the line a little bit more. Jackson Slater still available. On this next screen, you'll see they brought Jackson Slater in the top way over there in the top, highlighted in white. Those are players that we brought in for top 30 visits that have not been drafted yet. Jalen Conyer, we don't need, so I didn't highlight him. But Nick Martin was drafted in the 3rd round. And those 3 orange ones, I'm hoping all 3 of them go undrafted. I don't think they will, but they're all local prospects. John Williams, Addison West, Bo Collins. Those would be fun to see the Bears bring them in as undrafted free agents. We're going to have fun with undrafted free agents later today too. Like, it's going to be fun to see who the Bears bring in, because this class will have some decent undrafted free agents. And I would expect our linebacker to come from the undrafted free agent class. I really do. I won't be shocked if we take one here at 109 or 148 or 233 is basically the same as an undrafted free agent. So that'll be a good pick. I do expect Julian Ashby to be brought in on undrafted free agency. The long snapper, you don't bring someone like that in for a top 30 visit unless you're trying to solidify yourself with them and say, hey, look, probably not going to get drafted. We want you. We need you. Come on in. Come be a part of this team. Let's get Skataboo. Hey, Creighton's here. Darn tootin'. Creighton wants Bayshul Tutton, and I can't blame anybody for wanting that pick. Lightning quick. 4.33 speed. Lightning quick. And you can still pick up Kylan James, an undrafted free agency for your big workhorse back. Kylan James, man. I don't know if he's going to get a look from someone. I want my UNLV boys today, too. My voice is shot, guys. I am shot. Hey, they're talking about the Bears right now. They're going over. See if I can change the camera angle here. They're going over Colston Loveland. Well, that is not a good camera angle. That's a little bit better. Let's make it bigger. I don't like this. It's not flattering of me, but that's for you guys. Woo! Show the dirtiness of my little office here. My go away dirty dish from yesterday when I was trying to get all this done. Don't look at my filth. A peek into the life of Adam trying to create stuff. Jack Sawyer, yeah, I'm a big fan of Jack Sawyer. I would love to see Jack Sawyer drafted 100%. We could take an edge right here. Braden Swinson, we'll go over some of the prospects here in a sec. We're 13 minutes away from the draft starting. They're going over Luther Burden right now. Guys, I just got to say, any of you still not on the Luther Burden train, that was a freaking steal. That might have been the steal of the draft. Luther Burden, by many, a year and a few months ago in the middle of the season last year, was projected to be the #1 pick in the draft. Not just the top wide receiver, but the #1 pick. Now, it wasn't the consensus. There were very few who said that, but there were a couple. There were more than one or two. And it was a big deal. I posted that on Twitter. Let me they're not looking at the Bears anymore. Now they're looking at the Lions. Screw you, Lions. Screw you, Lions. Let's change this back until the draft. There's the more appropriate view for trying to do the podcast. Oh, man, my back's hurting. My voice is hurting, but we've been prepping for this for freaking ever. Oh, let's get back to this. All right, so here's this. We're going over the ones that are available. We're going to let this scroll through a little bit. Trying to go more low key today. And if we draft Skataboo, if we draft a UNLV player, I'm going to be like insanely insufferable, guys. It's going to be you're not going to want to watch me. Thanks for the vids, Adam. I didn't see the version of the first two picks of the first, but I feel better about it now. I think a lot of people are coming around a lot. And honestly, we didn't have a dire need for running back. DeAndre Swift had 1,000 yards last year and a bad coordinator. Just give it a shot with Eric Bieniemy, but I do think we're solidifying the running. We're not leaving this draft without a running back, and I do think we pick one up in undrafted free agency as well. Cam runs like Marshawn Lynch. I think he's a bulldozer. I think Cam Skataboo is completely underrated by Bears fans because they were so high on Ashton Genty. They didn't look through the thorns to see the beautiful bush, the beautiful roses on the other side of it. Cam Skataboo is a great prospect. He had more broken tackles than anybody in a Power 4 conference. He had the second most yards this year. He plays like a freaking, like he's on fire. Like he plays like his life depends on it. And I freaking love it. Like he's got the attitude and the mentality of just being a Bear, like being a great one. He truly does play like his life depends on it. I love it. I left the draft stream and nearly got into a bar fight. Tons of edges left on the board still. All right, so this one, if you want to just look at it, 76 guys on our 90-man roster. We'll be signing 14. A lot of people don't realize that. They see the draft as the end. We'll get 3 in the draft. There's going to be 11 more. They're not necessarily going to be all undrafted free agents, but I think we'll take a deep shot at the undrafted class this year. I think we'll take a shot at it. So there's our team needs. I'm not, going deep into explaining this, but you guys can kind of, those who've been on the channel for a while have seen my graphics before. You can see what's going on. Billy Bowman would be a great pick, Andrew. I would be very happy with Billy Bowman or Sebastian Castro. Either one of those would be a great pick for him. I'm a Skataboo fan, man. I didn't take receipts like I should have, but if we draft Skataboo, there's some people that need to repent on Twitter for the trashing they were giving Skataboo while I was propping him up. Up until today, there's a lot of support on Twitter today from Bears fans about Skataboo, but up until today, there was not there. It was nasty. You guys were nasty, not you guys, but Twitter guys. They were nasty for him. Actually, we have a really good safety room, but after this year, it's gone. None of them are re-signed. We have 0. So we'll re-sign 1 or 2 of them. I would expect we re-sign Elijah Hicks and Jaquan Brisker. Or we'll see how the season goes, but I would expect Brisker to be the priority. Don't pay attention to Lamadez Zaccheaus over Luther Burden. I only did that because Burden's the rookie, and it was easier not to change the graphic and have to do all that. Burden will be the wide receiver 3, absolutely, and ahead of Zaccheaus. You think we get a running back with the 8th pick today? I don't know. In fact, I'm not sold on it. I don't think they're prioritizing running back over, say, guard or linebacker or safety or edge. I mean, there's so many needs. I think they'll go best player available on their book. They did meet with Skataboo, if you missed that earlier. So they met with Skataboo at the Combine. In fact, an insider has said the Bears have had several Zoom calls with Skataboo too. So this is very possible that the Bears are in on Skataboo. It's just where they have him on the board. You have to believe Ryan Poles, Ben Johnson. You have to believe they love his fierce mentality. Like he's just he exemplifies everything you want in a football player, guys. Like he's the real deal. I'll tell you that much. Skit scat skittledoot is my priority here. What's up, Foster? Hey man, welcome in, Foster. And Foster does cover. He covers all things Chicago Bears. Damian Martinez is not a bad prospect. To me, he is not Cam Skataboo. He is not Cam Skataboo. My friend said he wants the Bears to draft Cam Skataboo just so I will shut up about him. I love it. Carl is not coming on today specifically because he has not agreed with me about Cam Skataboo. So he's not going to come on here and trash Cam Skataboo in front of he's not going to rain on my parade. Like, this is the day where I may – there's no guarantees, but I'm feeling very good that this could happen. Caleb Johnson's not there. He was drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers, so he's gone. I did like Caleb Johnson too. Quidshot Judkins, Caleb Johnson, and Cam Skataboo were who I said were the best fit for the Bears. So we're just 7 minutes away from the draft now, guys. Let's go back to this graphic so you guys can see right there. There's the top. There's the Combine people who – or the top 30 visits who are still available there in the top way over far in the white. Brashard Smith, the Bears could be going that direction. Jordan Hancock, defensive back, Ohio State. That is more of a safety. They list him as a cornerback, but he is more of a safety, actually kind of a nickel, strong safety option. Jackson Slater, who I like a lot at guard or center as a backup. I really like Jackson Slater. I would love to see him drafted. Who knows where he's going to last to. Raheem Sanders at 109. Oh, Shadur Sanders. Yeah, that's the talk, right? Where's Shadur Sanders going? Now, this is not from an insider. This is not news, but there is speculation out there that some teams, some head coaches don't love the idea of Shadur Sanders because they're worried that Coach Prime will try to force his way in to become the new head coach of wherever he ends up going. So if they draft Shadur Sanders, they're worried Coach Prime will try to. So you could see the Cowboys take a shot on him here later in the 5th, 6th, 7th round. That could happen. There's the Cowboys. I mean, but any head coach, it sounds like they're not in love with the idea of Sanders being on their team because he could force the head coach position to his dad. That's it's such a weird dynamic, something we don't experience very often. So that drama. People don't like that drama. People don't like that they're forcing the hands. So how dare you? Everyone deserves their voice here, but how dare I'm going to screenshot this one right now. Print screen. Screenshot. You're being screenshotted. There, I screenshotted it. Now, if this happens and Skataboo is the best running back in the league, I've got proof. Take that, American-made mafia. Let's see here. Let's go. Mikey says, let's go. All right. Foster already started in the BCP chat. Let's go. What am I missing here? Blackballed. Bayshul Tutton. Darn tootin'. Darn tootin'. I'm not opposed to Bayshul Tutton. That speed is something you don't ever turn your back on. So it's legit. Screw you, Packers fan. Oh, cute little kid. I'm sorry your parents ruined you. There's still hope. You can grow up and work your way out of that. You can become a legitimate fan somewhere. All right, let's bring up the draft. We're almost here. We're 4 minutes away, guys. Let's bring up the draft. Bring up the draft. We are so close. Look, right there. 7 picks down. 7 picks down, and we'll know who this Chicago Bear is. Ooh, I'm so excited, actually. I'm really excited for this. Are we doing Food Wars last like night? We can between 109 and 148. That was actually kind of fun. Pie and ice cream won out for those who didn't see. We should do it. Excuse me, guys. That is the effect of the throat going. Sorry, that was the effect of the throat going. I love to barbecue. I can make some ribs that fall off the bone that you guys would love. You guys would love them. Hey, last time I went to Chicago, I went to this great barbecue place. Oh, what's the name of it? Oh, freak. I got this. Hold on. I got this. The brain rot has not gone that far yet. Smoke. I actually took a video of it, and I think I did a video outside of Smoke. I went there for the Cubs game last season. Had to be last season. Yeah, and I went to a Bears game. Which game? Oh, the Rams game. Man, woo! Been a long 3 days, guys. Smoke was good. Anybody been to Smoke? Yeah, they definitely could wait till the 5th to address. They could wait till the 7th to address running back. We don't know. Someone's been listening to me on this podcast. Someone's been listening to me. I feel validated. I feel heard. Those who don't know, Cam Skataboo has identical, I'm saying identical splits, 10-yard, 20-yard, 40-yard splits as Josh Jacobs and David Montgomery. He has better hands and he has better vision. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Food was the best part yesterday. No, Smoke was in Chicago. So last time I visited Chicago, I went to the Rams game and I went to 2 Cubs games. I try to find a weekend where the Cubs are in town playing, and I try to go early in the year for that so I can catch a Friday, Saturday Cubs game and a Sunday Bears game. And I went to the 2 Cubs games right before it. We won them both. Welcome. I'm lucky. And I went to the Rams game. We won that. Thank you. You're welcome. F your feelings. I love it, Mikey. I actually love this comment more than anything. F your feelings. Screw you, Adam. We're talking about Jack Sawyer right now. I would love to see Jack Sawyer a Bear too. Like, I think my priority, I put the poll out. In fact, I'll try to pull that up on Twitter. I put a poll out this morning. Ooh, Twitter's active. Oh, people on here claiming, yeah, I saw Skataboo as the second best prospect in this draft class. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Don't even pretend that that's what you saw. Don't even pretend. Where's the poll I put out? Right here. All right. Let's pull this sucker up. I got to make it bigger. I got some unread messages in there too. Screw the messages right now. Mike, you got to bring you off. Sorry. When's this thing start? It starts right now. Literally this very second. This second it's starting. It's turning into it. Yeah, I'm not mad with Sawyer at 109 either. Just say no to Carl. Carl is a great guy. He was spoiling the draft a little bit for us last night. We love Carl. He was just in his mood last night for sure. Ozzy is a big boy. Those who don't know, 6 foot. I'm going to do profiles on these guys after. This has just been too crazy. I'm a one-man show here, creating a couple graphics, trying to get a couple videos out, going live for 5 hours yesterday. That's why I wanted Quinshon Judkins, Caleb Johnson, or Cam Skataboo. That's why I wanted these guys. They are the power back to complement Swift, but Skataboo has that in gap. So I've done a little explaining about wide zone and what that means, and I think some of you guys actually like that, where I explain A wide zone running back, what your job is to take the handoff and look at the defensive end and the offensive tackle. You're reading what that defensive end is doing, and you're either shifting inside into that gap and taking as many yards as you can, or you're kicking it out wide, going towards the sideline and getting as many yards as you can. That's a wide zone gap scheme. So when you hear that term, I know I'm going through this quick. I probably ought to do a whole video on it because I haven't really done that yet, but that's the terminology. We try to do a little explaining on here, but that's the terminology. When you hear a wide zone, that's what that means. You're taking the handoff, you're going towards the tackle, either side. It could be either side, and you're reading that defensive end. Am I going to bring it in? Is there a hole there? Am I going to read that gap? Problem with DeAndre Swift last year is he didn't read that very well. He didn't take the 4 yards and go inside on the gap. But the other problem, the prior year with Philadelphia, they ran DeAndre Swift, 75% of the time wide zone. That's what he should be, a wide zone running back. They ran him 75% of the time there. The Bears ran him 55% in gap, 45% wide zone. It was criminal. We misused DeAndre Swift, and our fans are crapping on him. Watch the highlights of DeAndre Swift. When he did kick it out, when he got a good opportunity, he flew. He did a great job. So DeAndre Swift isn't crap, but we need someone to do more of the in-gap stuff. We need someone to take the handoff in the middle. Yeah, Roschon did that role. Roschon got a concussion. Roschon might be back. We don't know. We do need another running back. We need one for sure. You have a man crush on Scuttlebutt. You want yourself some Scuttlebutt. This is a fact. I do have a man crush on Scuttlebutt. I do. All right, before this pick goes in, I'm going to go gargle my throat real quick. All right, let's see if I have anything teed up here. I don't really have anything teed up, guys. So we're going to do the annoying. Be right back. All right, we survived. I'm feeling a little fresh. That's good. We're back, baby. We're back. Let's do this thing. The draft is on. Starting it now. Let's do this. Roger Goodell's out there with a bunch of people making his announcement. Watch the Commanders game for any fans that didn't see how misused DeAndre Swift was. Funny enough, his long touchdown runs this year were mostly on wide zone runs towards Broxton Jones. I'm telling you, he was only used at 45% wide zone, 55% in gap. It was criminally misused. We are not getting rid of DeAndre Swift. He is a great player. Is he the best player? No. And I don't think we keep him long term. I can see us drafting Jeremiah Love or what's the other one from Penn State? Singleton, Nick Singleton. I could see us drafting one of them early next year. Man, taking a freaking wide receiver that's a first-round wide receiver this year. Wide receivers are not easy to come. I mean, think about what it costs to trade up into the first round. We just got a first-round wide receiver in the second round. Freaking phenomenal. Okay, Mikey, I can agree to that. Is he overpaid? Yes, that happens a lot though. You're getting the player on the team. Forget about the contract value for a minute. He is still valuable on this team. But yes, he is overpaid. I honestly do not think it's going to be running back here at 109. I think it would just get my hopes up too much. It would just make me too freaking excited. So you guys who haven't heard, I'm kind of toast, but I have to be here in case, whoever the running back is that's picked, I have to be here with you guys. I got to be here in case the UNLV players picked. As soon as 148's up, though, I'm checking out. But I want to be here with this for you guys. If we trade down, we'll see how things change and affect. But let's do this. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Move. Man, I've been posting about this on social media. Can't wait for Burden to outplay Golden in every way this season. Green Bay adds to their group of mid receivers. I posted that Green Bay picked their wide receiver 5, that it's a wide receiver 2. And the Bears, Matthew Golden, no problem. He's a quick prospect. He doesn't get separation for a fast receiver. It's crazy. I thought they'd take Ibuka or Luther Burden. I really did. In my mock draft, you guys saw I have Luther Burden going off the board. The fact that we picked up a wide receiver 1 that will be our wide receiver 3 that is better than any wide receiver that the Packers have, I freaking love it. I freaking love it. No, I didn't see it that way. I commented on the earlier video too, and I'm not trashed on you, Calvin C. Luther Burden had a chip on his shoulder, and I love that. He is going to want to prove himself. He was salty that he dropped so far because of his situation, and he was asked about it, and he gave appropriate responses, but he was very short with the media. He was opportunity. Yeah, it just why were we saw that you were out at 2 a.m. at the football field. I wanted to, I love that he was out doing something productive to like take his mind off of it. So, hey, Nick, appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. This is a lot of fun for me. It really is. So, oh, the pick is in. We got to make this bigger. Oh, that's the wide receiver out of Florida, Chimikre Dyke. Yeah, a lot of people were high on him. I didn't do a deep dive into him. Well, it went away. What just happened? It was on the screen and now it's gone away. Maybe that's not the pick. Jaguars are up next. We are 6 picks away. Let's go. All right, we can switch this angle if you guys want. This thing moved again. Come on. It's going to be interesting to see where Shedeur Sanders goes. Let's do this. Let's go, Skataboo. Swinson's a good prospect. Yeah, let's look at the prospects. You're right. Let's look at those prospects real quick. Let's look at damn prospects. I'm going to do this again, and it's going to go back and forth with the camera angles, and I'm going to screw it up again. All right, let's make this bigger. I'm trying to show you guys the draft. There's no flattery in the side profile angle. I promise you that. Skataboo or bust. I'm on that train. Scataboy. Scatabear just has such a good ring to it. I do like Embo. Embo's a really good prospect too. So Slater, I think, is a good pick because the Bears brought him in for a top 30. But Embo is a really good prospect too. I do like Marcus Embo. All right, so here's where they announced Shamari Dyke. What's up, Jack? Welcome in, man. Muck the General. That is not a bad option. Shamir Dyke is off the board. Let's go look at our prospects real quick, just so you guys can see who they are and available. We're going to look at our main positions we're looking at. Let's start at running back first. Still have Dylan Sampson on the board. A lot of people like Sampson. Bashul Tutton. Darn Tootin. Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, who rose boards recently. Jordan James, Cam Skataboo, who the Bears brought in or met with at the Combine. Had several Zoom calls with. And then you get down Jaquez Hunter, Jaden Blue, LaQuint Allen, Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith, who the Bears brought in for a top 30 visit, Raheem Sanders, Ollie Gordon. We know we have some Ollie Gordon fans for sure. Look at edge. Jack Sawyer is the main guy sitting there that everybody's looking at. Braden Swinson as well, though. So those are the 2 big prospects left. I don't know if the Bears are looking at edge, to be honest. We'll see what happens. Barron Sorrell, Kyle Kennard, and then you get into Tyler Barron, Jared Ivey, Antoine Powell-Ryland. I like a lot. I actually like Antoine Powell-Ryland probably more than most. And then let's look at our safeties. Yeah, Billy Bowman still available, who I think would be a steal right here in the 4th, 5th round would be amazing. Malachi Stark's almost not Malachi Starks. Sorry, where was Xavier Watts? Almost made it out of the third round. He almost made it. That would have been so too good. Lathan Ransom, I'm very high on. I would not mind Lathan Ransom at all. Craig Woodson, I like a lot. I mean, some of these, all these guys are decent. Keaton Crawford. Those who are crapping on my take on Ashton Jeanty just because he's from Boise State, Nevada is the true rival to UNLV, and I would love to see Keaton Crawford in a Bear uniform. It has nothing to do with that. All right, and then the other position. So we looked at and then look at guards. So here's our guards. You've got Marcus Embo, Miles Frazier, good prospect. Jalen Rivers, I'm not as high on. Joshua Gray, good prospect. Jackson Slater, I do like a lot. All right, Jaguars pick is in. Let's go back to the picks. Their pick is in, and we're close. We are so close. Yeah, I think they might be done with the D-line as well. Who knows how they're going to use Shamar Turner? Like, that's going to be fun to watch. Yeah, a lot of you are saying the same sentiment. I think we already took who Allen wants at edge in Shamar Turner. He could lose that weight easily and play between both. And he's that big player that still has good off. I mean, that shin fracture, that hairline fracture, has a lot of people looking down on him because he skipped out on the Senior Bowl. He didn't participate in the Senior Bowl, but I wouldn't be crapping on it. Let's see here. Yeah, there's still good guard prospects out there for sure for backup. Bayshul Tutton is off the board for the Jaguars. The Jaguars have taken Bayshul Tutton. Those of you who wanted the lightning quick speed, here it is. Here is the pick of Bayshul Tutton. Tootin. Darn Tootin. Bayshul Tutton off the board. That needs to be flip-flopped. There we go. Now you can read it better. Whoop. Flip the camera angle. Look at that. Flip-flop scoodle boot. We got it ready. Who you crapping? Who you tooting on? Who you tooting on? That's a good pick for the Jaguars. Good pick for the Jaguars. Good pick. All right, let's switch this angle back. It's not a flattering angle for me. No flattery here. And it's a little darker too. Yeah, he's got some fumble issues, but you can say the same argument for Ashton Jeanty, right? About the same amount. What? People didn't seem to mind that with Jeanty. I got a little chip on my shoulder today now that people are coming around to Cam Skataboo. Sorry, I'll get over it. I would agree with this. I don't think they didn't necessarily, but he did play with a hairline fracture, and they did have a different type of scheme. And they talked about that in the press conference, how the scheming was different. They actually did address that and how it's harder to scout some of these guys sometimes. But he has, if you guys watched his press conference, he's got that mentality of, man, he couldn't believe it. He was hopped up. He was excited. Like he was on cloud 9. Dude was so excited to come in and be a Bear. And then Ryan Poles even addressed how his infectious, mentality can help affect the whole team. Like he had a clear, this is the same thing. They're not done with ETN. You have multiple roles for your running backs. Scooby snacks for Skataboo. Skit, scat, scootaloo. Snoopy snacks galore. I'm not even going to touch that one, Nick. I am not high on Ashton Jeanty. You're going to see, come on back. Come on back after this year. Go watch Jackson Woodard, who I hope the Bears draft. I don't think he's even on their radar. Linebacker for UNLV. Every single, and they played 2 games against each other. Every single one-on-one. Now, Jeanty had a big game in the championship game. Jeanty had a couple big runs. Never once were they against Jackson Woodard. I showed a highlight once where Jackson Woodard broke down his own play against Jeanty. Every single one, Jackson Woodard handled Ashton Jeanty. Ashton Jeanty's going to face that in the NFL. He's going to face linebackers that know what they're doing. 9 out of his 13 games were against absolute trash competition. Trash. We're not talking just bad. Like 100 out of 100, there's 134 teams, 100 or worse in run defense in all of college football. 134 teams, and 9 of those were against teams 100 or worse. I mean, it was just absolutely the biggest smoke screen ever of a year. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Yes, I'm trashing on Ashton Genty. And if any of you have a problem with that, hit the road because he's not a bear. You don't need to defend him anymore. I can trash him all I want anymore. Man, who knows? Who knows with this thing? With he's projected to be a late 4th, early 5th round pick, but who knows where teams are going to take players? Like, who knows? What just happened? No! 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 Ah! Ah! I hate you, New York Giants. I hate you. Oh! Ah! Listen to them hype him up. Listen to that. Ah! I know for a fact the Bears were very high on him. Guys, I can't reveal everything because you're not supposed to. I have an insider inside Hallis Hall. I know someone who personally knows someone. I think some of you have listened to me actually reveal some of that. I know someone who knows someone, and they were so high on Skataboo. The Bears wanted Cam Skataboo. I know that for a fact. Oh! This hurts. This hurt. I know we wanted him. I know. I'm not just saying I think. I know we wanted Cam Skataboo. I know it for a fact that we wanted Cam Skataboo. I know it. Oh, this is painful. I wish we could see inside the Bears draft room right now. I wish we could see inside of there because I promise you the Bears would be like, shoot. Oh, shift. I'm on mute. Who didn't tell me I was on mute? Did anybody not hear my meltdown? Anybody not hear my meltdown there? I was on mute apparently. Oh, I don't know how much you guys missed of that, but I am telling you for a fact that the Chicago Bears wanted Cam Skataboo. I'm not saying I think or I'm hypothesizing. I'm telling you, I have an insider. I have someone. If you've listened closely enough to me reveal just enough of a little bit, I'm telling you, someone inside of Hallis Hall has told they met with Cam Skataboo. They've had multiple Zoom calls with him. They loved Cam Skataboo. If you could see the Bears war room right now, I guarantee they weren't liking this one. I don't know how much of that you guys missed, but oh my gosh. This one hurts. Hurts. Okay, I wasn't on mute. Apparently, I just touched it there at the beginning. Ricky, I will get over it. There's no other option but to get over it. But I know for a fact, I'm not speculating. I know this one. This is one of the few things I knew. I knew the Bears loved Cam Skataboo. Where they had him on the board, I don't know. I don't know that, but I know they loved him and they wanted to draft him. I know that. I'm not saying I'm speculating. I know that they wanted Cam Skataboo. Oh, shoot. There's another one off the board. The New England Patriots have taken Craig Woodson out of Cal. That's done. I was more sold on Billy Bowman and Sebastian Castro, but Mikey says, I was this pissed about a wide receiver at 39. Oh, you guys have no idea how good Skataboo would have been for this team. Skataboo. He's gone. All right, we turn the page. I'm not one to sit and drown on things forever, but I know for a fact that the Bears wanted to pick Cam Skataboo. I knew it. Okay, we pivot, we turn, we move forward. I didn't even see it when it first happened, but then I saw it and I realized, and it was the moment my draft changed. I still love this draft. All right, Premier Protein, you're done. Trash can, accept my Premier Protein bottle. Okay, he's skidabounced. To the Giants. Oh, boy. I wanted that one bad. I wanted that one. I know the Bears did too. Devin Neal's good. There's still great running backs. I am not saying there's not great running backs. DJ Giddens, Devin Neal, Brashard Smith. Let me make this bigger for you guys. Sorry about that. Craig Woodson, Jack Kaiser, linebacker out of Notre Dame, just went off the board. Woo! To the Jaguars. We're 2 picks away. Recoup. Gather yourself, Adam. Raiders pick is in. Hold. No, Damian Martinez would be considered a power back. I would call Damian Martinez a power back. Mikey, that was a good pick. I promise you. It costs so much to get first-round talent. We are on the clock. The Raiders have got their pick in. All right, I will stop looking at the chat here in a second, but I can promise, yeah. No, they didn't trade. Did they trade up? I don't think they traded up for him. No. The Giants did not trade up for Skataboo. They just took him. We're on the clock. I am going to ignore chat for just a minute because I don't want it spoiled for me, and I'm actually going to make this the camera angle. Man, this thing moved when I was having my fit, apparently. Sorry, camera. My bad. Oh, look at my cute little Barbie boombox. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I got Barbies all over here, guys. Like, this is when I'm doing some of my work and the girls are, and I'm not waiting until late at night to do it. We play Barbies sometimes when I'm doing my work. Oh, Bears are on the clock. In fact, I might just take that away so I don't see it on the screen, so it's not spoiled for me. Might take it away here for a minute. Oh, man, the world of what ifs, JM. If they would have taken Tutton, who knows? But I know for a fact. I'm not just speculating, guys. I know for a fact the Chicago Bears wanted Cameron Skataboo. Did they want him at 4th round? I don't know. I do not know where they had him on the board, but I know they met with him multiple times via Combine, Zoom. They liked him. He was a good fit for the Bears. Ollie Gordon could be it. Jack Sawyer could be it. Xavier Watts is gone. Xavier Watts is gone. He's off the board. Sebastian Castro, though. Just going to shut down the feed. Nah, we gotta have this Bears pick. All right, so here's the Raiders pick. And I've shut off the updates. I do not want to be spoiled like last night. I don't like that. I don't like the spoiling. I like to see it come. I like to see it. It depends on who you're looking at, Dean Corso. I don't think the draft is a D. I think multiple places had us as a B+. Actually, the highest in the division. They had us rated higher as anybody else in our division. I promise I won't cry. All right, I am not looking at the chat now. Sorry, guys. Here's the Raiders selection. The Raiders are taking Deontay Thornton, who a lot of people thought would go later. I projected him to the Bears several times because of his speed. Big receiver who ran 4.33 or 4.34 speed, 6'4", 205 pounds. He's lightning quick. I like the prospect of him. Raiders help him fill out that wide receiver room for sure. All right, the Bears are on the clock. The Bears are on the clock. Best player available is what I would expect. I will not be shocked with anything at this point, but I don't necessarily expect it to be running back. After Cam Skataboo is gone, I think you could be looking at guard. You could be looking at edge. You can be looking at safety. You can be looking at several things. So here we go. All I know is Skataboo's gone, guys. Skataboo is gone. Let's see. Trade. Where was it? Someone mentioned the trade with the Bills. Yeah, that was a great trade with the Bills because we got 2 in the range we needed. Plus, we traded up for the 4th round. 7th rounder was basically a free pick. So I'm not going to look anymore. Oh, is this a trade again, or is they just recapping the trade? Wait, do the Bills have their pick back? Did they just trade into the pick? So the Bills traded back for their pick is what I'm seeing here. I don't want to spoil it and look. Yep, the Bears have picked up an extra pick in doing so. I don't know the value on this. Ooh. I don't know the value, but I guarantee you this is because Skataboo is gone. I promise you guys. This is one time where I actually know what I'm talking about. Skataboo's off the board. Bears trade back. They get a later 4th rounder, the end of the 4th round, and a 5th rounder. So we've got 3 picks to go through today. Now we can do our food talk and whatnot. But let's bring this back onto the screen now that the Bears are out of the pick. So the Bears have traded. Dean Corso. Poles is an idiot. Wow. We're picking up more capital, guys. This is a draft where these prospects are all in the same range now. I'm not upset with you got to trust the process here on this one. Got to trust the process. I am very okay because we still need safety. We still need edge. We still need guard. We still need running back. There's so many things that we still need. This is not a bad thing. This is a good move. I don't know the trade value chart on this, but if the Bears are looking at their prospects, Skataboo just went off the board, and all of a sudden they're looking and saying, well, we don't really love any of these next 15, 20 prospects. Trade down and get some value. I absolutely love it. And now this trade with the Bills means that we didn't trade for, 56 and 62 and 109. We traded for 56, 62, 132, and 159. We got good value here. I'm good with this. Who are the Bills picking here? Let's look. This is going to be Deion Walker, defensive tackle out of Kentucky. A lot of people liked him. I think he's too slow. Yeah, Deion Walker, fine prospect. I thought he was a little overhyped. I wouldn't be complaining if the Bears selected here in the 4th round, but as you saw right before this, we weren't highlighting that. We weren't. The Bears aren't looking at that. They were looking at guys with more burst, not bigger, with more burst, and that's why they went after Shamar Turner. I don't know if they're even addressing the defensive line anymore. But Jack Sawyer could still fall to us. All right, Nick's trying to turn the conversation here. Bacon, egg, peppers, and onions burrito. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to do a poll. We're doing this. Man, guys, Cam Skataboo was about to become a Chicago Bear. That was going to happen. I'm interested to see if Ryan Poles, they don't usually say the name of players they don't draft. I'm interested to see if he mentions that Cam Skataboo was about to be a Bear. He won't. That's not what they do. Uh-oh, am I freezing up the feed here? Am I freezing up the feed? Womp 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 womp. Trying to get to the poll section. Give me a second here. Hey, if you guys don't mind, while we're in a little delay here, hit that like button. 340 of you in the chat right now. If you don't mind hitting that like, I appreciate it. That helps me out. All right, let's pull this thing out. All right, pop out chat. Now I can close this out. Get back over here. I'm kind of freezing this thing up because I'm overloading the capacity. The flux capacitor is overloaded. Yeah, which picks did we get back? Let's go look at that. Let's pull that up for you guys first because I think everyone wants to see that. Let's go here. Let's go. Bears trade. We'll find it. And Skataboo's not a bear. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not over it, clearly. Bears trade. Let's find this Bears trade. All right, where are we at here? There we go. There it is from several places, but Spotrack has the trade up. So I'm going to put it on the screen here for you guys. Do it this way. We'll remove this one. Stop screen. Present. Twitter. I don't know why my Twitter turned white. Something in my settings happened. Get back here. So there you have it. The Bills acquire our 109, which was theirs. We get back 132 and 169. So a late fourth and a late fifth. Let's look at the trade value chart here. I only look at the Rich Hill one. I know a lot of people like to look at different ones. I only look at the Rich Hill trade value chart. So 109 was worth 30. 132 is worth 18. And 169 is worth 9. So 27 total. So it says we got a little less value, but it just depends on what you're trying to go for there. If we trust the coaching development staff, then we should be happy for more picks. More picks equals more studs. Agreed. Yeah, we were right close on all of them. On all of them. See, I like this attitude. We got more draft picks, fill the needs. We are doing fine. And we're not filling needs with seventh rounders. We're filling needs with fourth, fifth rounders in this draft, where these fourth, fifth rounders on many boards are different. They could be, I mean, look, a lot of people had Deion Walker as a second round prospect. He just went in the fourth round. Jack Sawyer was a second round prospect. He's going to go in the fourth, fifth round. So it's just how you interpret it, this interpretation, this stuff. So anyways, I'm good with it. I'm good with the trade down. If excuse me, guys, if Skataboo was off the board, and that's what the Bears were looking at Skataboo. I know that one. Shoot. All right, let's look at the prospects here for a second, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna gargle my throat one more time. Give me just a second here. I will be right back. Oh, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Look who's back. Back again. Gargle with vodka. Clear it right up. I'll give that a shot. What do you say? A lot of you don't know I don't drink at all. I am not a drinker at all. Arian Smith, speed for the Jets. The Jets are going speed. And then Ty Robinson just came off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles. To the Eagles. So I got to update this banner now. So I'm going to do that real quick while we're sitting here chit-chatting. You guys can watch what's going on over there. In fact, I'll turn the angle of this thing so you can see the draft if you want to. There behind me. That's really small on your screen, I know. Teeny tiny, itty bitty. All right, so we do not have 109. Now own the... All right, so what do we own here? We own 132. All right, let's see. We own 132, 148, and 169. Oof. I mean, how can we go wrong with the 169th pick, right? How can we go wrong with that? There we go. Updated. Updated. All right. Switch this back. I do not like that camera angle. That's only so you guys can see the screen. That is only for you. Only you. Poles is a moron. This was a terrible decision. We should have taken best player available. This is a deep draft. Let's take as many shots as possible. Okay, there's some reasonable people in here. Give us Ollie Gordon. Still need depth at safety, linebacker, and guard. Yeah, I didn't even mention linebacker. I mean, we got so many needs still. Linebacker, safety, guard, edge, running back. There's still needs. I wouldn't be shocked if he trades down with one of these again. Hey, I'm over it, okay? I've let it go. I'm good handling it. I know for a fact we wanted Cam Skataboo. Take it easy. Yeah. Brent Morgan, thank you. You got it right there. We got it. We got it corrected now. Trade and own the 132 and 169 picks to go along with our own 148 and 233. You got it right there. Only 21 picks away. Yeah, we're not far. I mean, it's just the end of the third or end of the fourth round. We'll be there. We'll do a poll here in just a minute. Yes, I'm sure I'm over it. I'm fine. Look, everyone's got their prospect they love, and I had some insider information. I know someone who knows. I can't say my connect. I've said it here. I've slipped up before. Anyways, Rashard Smith, I think, is a really good option here. I think it's a really good option. A really good option. We brought him in for a top 30 vision. So we're going to take a running back with one of these. Linebacker, safety, backup guard. Still a lot of good things. Let's do a poll here. So I got to see, because we were talking, somebody brought up barbecue earlier. So I'm going to start a poll. I talked about how I went to Smoke in Chicago. Has anybody been to Smoke before? If you haven't been to Smoke, I recommend it. It's actually really good. What's your favorite barbecue? Barbecue. And we're going to put the options in there. Ribs. I mean, fall off the bone, man. Fall off the bone. Brisket. Let's go. Jack Sawyer would be a great option. I'm all in on Jack Sawyer if we still land Jack Sawyer. Burdens. See what else should we look at here? Brother Billow cooks the best barbecue. What other barbecue should I throw in here? Ooh, who'd they take? Let's see here. Danny Stutzman off the board, linebacker, one that we had looked at a little bit. Announced from Paris. Parlez-vous français? D'un instancement? Je m'appelle Adam. Stutzman. Yeah, some of you guys like Stutzman. I like Stutzman. Yeah, I don't push it or promote it, but I think we've briefly talked about it on there a little bit. All right, I can't think right now. What do we got going on here? All right, we're going to start this thing. Sorry, I am so sidetracked and distracted. Oui? Oui? Richard Craddock says oui? In français? Parlez-vous français? Tu connais the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. I'm fine. We're over it. You guys keep bringing up Skataboo. I haven't brought him up anymore. I haven't brought him up anymore. He's gone. He's gone. You guys keep bringing him up. You guys are the ones bringing him up. He's out of here. He's gone. He's not a bear. I'm over it. Now we look forward to Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon was meant to be the whole time. Ollie Gordon, our guy in the chats, he was super chatting for a reason, for Ollie Gordon. I think that's a great attitude about yesterday's draft, Mike. After further consideration, I would give the Bears a B+ after yesterday's draft. What? There's no way that happens. There's zero shot that Sanders is a Bear. No shot whatsoever. No shot. CJ West is off the board, guys. CJ West has been drafted by the San Francisco 49ers. CJ West gone. I know a lot of you guys like CJ West. I don't think we're taking any more defensive linemen anyways. I don't think the Bears are sold on that. So CJ West is off the board. CJ West off the board. We're at pick 114 now, and we need to get to pick 132. We're 18 away. We're getting there. So multiple things here. This is all rumors. Let's talk about this just for a second. So this is nothing's reporting here. This is just talking through it. Multiple things. There was one rumor that speculated that he got in an argument with Brian Daboll in New York. And if that happened, that's not a good look. Like getting in an argument. We're talking about Shedeur Sanders and why he's falling so far. One rumor is that. The other thing that a lot of people are talking about is the fact that his dad is such a distraction and that teams are worried that his dad's going to try to muscle his way in to be the head coach eventually of a team. Like that is a dynamic that is not normal. Like this, him having his son, and then apparently wherever Shedeur goes, they want Shiloh to be drafted as an undrafted free agent. They don't think Shiloh is going to make it in the draft, and they want him to be drafted as an undrafted free agent, signed as an undrafted free agent. There's no guarantee that you make the roster as an undrafted free agent. Like, so there's a whole family dynamic that is not normal. Like, it is a very unique situation with him. So I don't know. It's not. So if he was a tier 1 talent, this wouldn't be a question. The team would say, oh, yeah, we're worth taking that risk on. He's a tier 2 talent. Nobody sees him as a starter. They see him as a backup. They see him as a developmental guy. When you've got a developmental guy, it's the same thing as, what's his name? Colin Kaepernick. Not a starter, a backup caliber player who, has an opportunity that he could start. And then all of a sudden you get into the politics and the dynamics of that, and it becomes more overshadowing the team. They don't want the team to be overshadowed. They don't want the team to be overshadowed. Yeah, I'm with you, Amphiarius. I actually do like every draft pick so far by the Bears too. I just think fans are a little disappointed because it wasn't who they necessarily had on their mock drafts or who was pumped up and promoted to us, and shame on me for that too. I didn't get to as many as I wanted to. I actually had Shamar Turner as the 2nd round prospect. Some people had him lower. I think he was very high on the board. Jack Sawyer, Ollie Gordon, Holland Pierce, and Jackson Woodard. I like that. I don't think we'll take Holland Pierce now. I'd replace him with Jackson Slater. Jackson Slater would probably be my biggest hope that falls 18 spots now. That's what Jackson Slater's a really good prospect. They could fill in at both guard and center. Jack Sawyer too, man, both those guys, and Swinson as well. Braden Swinson. There's some good prospects still on the board. I don't know what the rumors are for the Jets running back Hall. You mean trading him? I don't think anybody wants. Just like Swift, you don't want to trade. There's too many good prospects still on the board during the middle of the draft. He could go to Miami for sure. Absolutely could go to Miami. I hope you're right. I would love to see. No, it's not muted. It's not muted, Oscar. Now it's not muted. Now it's not muted. Shouldn't be muted. I don't think we'll take another tight end. I really don't. And I don't think we need another wide. I think we're done with our wide receiver tight end room. I do, unless you're bringing in someone in, undrafted free agency just for a camp body. I wouldn't be expecting a tight end here. I really do think it's going to be linebacker or safety or guard or edge or running back. Those five, and look, we got 4 picks now. I mean, we're in good shape. We just extracted another pick. How's that going to affect the salary cap? I'm going to have to go back and look. We're going to have to look at this salary cap thing once this is over. I'm going to make a video on it. But we're all within the same range there. Let's see. Brisket's winning out right now. Brisket's at 42%. Ribs, fall off the bone ribs, are at 37%. Ribs are my favorite thing to make at home. I love to smoke some ribs and just, put the right amount of flavor on them and just let those suckers just fall off the bone. Oh, I freaking love it. I love it. It's my favorite thing. And you know what I love? My little 3-year-old, since she was 1.5, she has loved meat. She's my carnivore. My 8-year-old, she does not like meat. She likes the fruits and she doesn't like vegetables either. She's pasta. But my young one, she's 3 now. She loves meat. She's my little carnivore. And so she loves when Daddy cooks when he does his smoking and gets the barbecue going. I love to smoke some weed. Not the smoking I was talking about, but to each their own, brother. Beef ribs greater than everything else. I can see the appeal. I think it all just depends on the type of ribs that are cooked and the way they're cooked. Because I've had some beef ribs at some places where they don't cook them right, and it's rough to. She's an impasta. My 8-year-old's an impasta in this family. She's an impasta. Let's see here. I love them all the same. Panthers have taken Trevor Etienne, running back out of Georgia. So running back that I wasn't too hot on. I know some people were. Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State, is off the board. I did like Cody Simon. I did not, I wasn't going all in on Cody Simon, but he's off the board now too. So, guys, the back is killing me. Back is killing me. I was in a severe snowboarding accident when I was 18 years old. 18 years old. I don't know if I shared this story on here before, but I was in a severe accident. Yeah, the Bears did trade 109. So on the ticker below, you'll see for 109, we've got 132 and 169 out of it. So we traded to the Bills, 109 to the Bills for 132 and 169. So that is the update. So I used to be crazy in snowboard. We would go. Anybody know what free riding is? So there's some mountains near my home. Like I truly grew up in the farm in beautiful country, and we'd go up in the mountains after it snowed, and we would free ride. So the paved roads we would take, and we'd take turns in the truck, dropping. One person would drop off at the other people, and they would snowboard down, and then you'd drive down and pick them up at the bottom of the hill. And so we'd make these jumps, and we'd jump over pine trees, like 20-foot pine trees, and we'd do crazy stuff. Because when it's powder and you're not on an actual ski resort, it's a little softer. It's a little more forgiving, and you can get away with learning. Dolphins traded with the Texans. Ooh, they get a 3rd-round pick out of it next year. Wow, crazy. So anyways, landed on the back of my neck, broke my back, severed my back in half. Like I was paralyzed for 2 hours. For 2 hours, I was paralyzed. And they did a CAT scan. And I don't tell this story very often. So anyways, CAT scan, did the CAT scan, and my back I was screwed. And through a miracle, and I do say through the grace of God, all of a sudden, a couple hours later, my fingertips started burning on fire. And I started screaming, and they came in and they're like, "What's going on?" And they put me back in the machine, and I went from having a severed spine, like my spine was broken, to having a compressed T11 and 12 vertebrae. So they're just compressed now, but they hurt all the time. But I'm telling you, it was a miracle. Grace of God, I'm able to walk today. So anyways, gone on, had a very fulfilling last since 18, hell, 25, whatever. Quarter of a century of my life, not in a wheelchair. I'm so freaking grateful for that. So freaking, but it's killing me right now after doing this for a couple days, guys. We're going to survive, though. We're going to get through. Dolphins trade to 116 to Houston. Could be Jackson Woodard here. Oh, who's saying that? Why are they saying that? Why are you saying Jackson Woodard? What happened to my screen over here? We got to get back down to where we are. I got to text my buddy who the Colts are up next. Who you want at 116, buddy? 117. All right, Cody Simon just went, and the Texans are about to pick. The pick is in. Let's see who the Texans take. Yeah, you can make the poll go away, but it's fluctuating so much. Ribs are winning 110 votes. We'll end it now. Ribs, fall off the bone. Ribs win with 42%. Yeah, I'd like Jack Sawyer to fall here. I'd like Jackson Slater to fall here. We can go back and look at that just in a minute. Just in a minute, we'll go look at that here. Texans pick has been in, but they're not announcing it. Yeah, Brisket had the lead. Brisket had the early lead, and then people came on to the ribs at the end. Hey, if I win, I come back. Barbecue chicken cooked the wrong way is the worst for sure. I don't think Swinson's gone. Let's go look at it. Who cares about who the Texans are taking? Let's go look at this. All right, so prospects. We're going to look here by position. We're going to look at running back first. Still got Dylan Sampson on the board. You got Jordan James. You got Quiz Hunter. You got Jaden Blue, LaQuint Allen, who a lot of people got hot on late. Damian Martinez, Raheem Sanders, Ollie Gordon. Really good prospects there at the running back room still. At edge position, you still got Jack Sawyer and Braden Swinson, both really good prospects. Baron Sorrell, not a bad prospect either. So decent options there as well. We're not going deep to look too far down. At guards, we've got Marcus Embo. Really good prospect there. Miles Frazier, still a good prospect. Joshua Gray. Jackson Slater. I'm high on Jackson Slater. JJ Pegas is a good defensive tackle. I don't know if we're going that way anymore. 6'3", 311 pounds, 32-inch arms. He's definitely guard. I like his play. I like Jackson Slater. I would not be upset with this one bit if we took Jackson Slater. We know we brought him in for a visit as well. Yeah, Jaden Blue's not a bad pick either. Linebackers. We got Small Molden here. Barrett Carter. I mean, there's some good linebackers on the board. Chris Paul, who I've been very high. Kobe King. Colin Oliver is very overlooked because of his injury last year. Colin Oliver is a great prospect at linebacker. Kane Medrano, we know the Bears were interested in. Throw Jackson Wood on here. He's on page 2. Jackson Woodard, he's a favorite of mine. I like Jackson Woodard. Woody Marks, running back out of USC, is off the board. Woody Marks is now gone. Devin Neal is not gone. Devin Neal is still on the board. He was on page 2 as well. Billy Bowman's still there. Lathan Ransom, I like a lot. Man, there's some great prospects, guys. We're going to run into 3 of them here in a row. And and it's gonna be good. We're gonna be in good shape here. I'm not worried about this. This is good. Oh, looks like the so the Colts. Brock yesterday when he was on was talking about how the Colts would trade at one point or another because they needed more picks as well. The Colts have traded. The Rams have traded up. So the Rams have traded up with the Colts. Oh, Jarquez Hunter, running back. The Rams have taken Jarquez Hunter, and the Colts traded back to number 127 here. Things are flowing in this draft. Sorry, I can take that one off the board now. Look who's back. Back again. Oh, what did I do here? X out of there. I'm going to see if Brock wants to come on for his pick again. I think some of you guys liked Brock. We'll see. Oh, 330 in the chat. Appreciate you guys. My back is hurting. As soon as our 3 picks are up, I'm telling you guys, I'm out of here. I'm out. But we're having fun. We're having a good time. All right, so next let's update this thing. Falcons are next on the board. I don't know if Brock's in the chat or not. Ooh, I have some people taunting me that we didn't take Skataboo. I got some people giving me a hard time over it. It's fine. I can handle not getting the player that I wanted. Happens every year. There's players we want every year. Players happen every year. We don't always get the players that we want. Look at this. Brock, if you're watching, you should feel good about that right there. All right, here's the Falcons pick. It looks like it's already on the board if you guys see it. Billy Bowman Jr. So we talked about him at safety. We like Billy Bowman Jr. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right, guys, I'm going to stretch my back for 2 seconds. I'm sorry, I got to. You can see it's irritating me. I got to. This is fair. This is fair, Dean. I can take a little harassing over it, but I can tell you that I know for a fact the Bears wanted Cam Skataboo. I can tell you that for a fact. So now the Bears have just got to do their very best to I didn't use this one. I should have used this when we didn't pick when.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
All right, so one more time, I get to be frustrated and upset we didn't get Skataboo. So let's pretend again that I saw Skataboo's off the board. What?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Now we're over it. Now we move on. Now we move forward, guys. We're past it now. Hold the line. Hold. Yeah, Billy Bowman, that's one that would have fit us well, I think. It really would have fit us well. But we're gonna see who we get here in a minute. And I think we're gonna be excited with. If we're not excited about all 3, I think we'll come around to it. But there's some good prospects, though. We're getting comfortable here. Getting comfortable. I feel like a slut for running backs, and now I don't want to get my heart broken on liking another one. That's probably the best comment of this whole draft, because you've had to fluctuate. So many people, especially those that loved Ashton Genty, it was, man, I've got my heart set on this guy. Oh no, he went to the prom with another girl. And now it's, oh, Caleb Johnson. Oh, Quinshawn Judkins, Travion Henderson. Oh, they're all gone. Okay. Who do we take now? Cam Skataboo. Okay, I'll come around to Cam Skataboo. Oh, Cam Skataboo's gone. Okay, Cam Skataboo's gone. Now who? Bashal. Oh, okay. Bashal Tutton's gone. Okay, now who? Brashard Smith? Ollie Gordon? Who are we going to take? I might have to go snip it out, the live reaction, because that one affected me. I wasn't going to cry, but I had to look at the screen and no. David, I think it's a commercial. Hey, don't skip those commercials. That's my ad revenue. I'm just teasing. You guys, you're here for the show. You're not here for the ads. Let's see. Bears could have used a running back, safety, linebacker, nose tackle, apparently, and that's what every other team is taking right now. Yeah, but we don't know. So if the Bears traded back, they had to be looking at their board and saying these are the ones that we're comfortable with, and they have a way of reading what other teams are looking at too. So they have their inside thing. So, and some of them could go. I don't think they knew the Giants were going to take Skataboo, or maybe they tried to trade up, because a lot of teams trade up in the early 4th round and they just didn't find a trade partner. I don't know. We don't know that. We don't know what the remaining running backs are until we get into the season. Nobody thought that last year Tampa Bay's running back, who my brain is farting because we are into this thing. We're deep into this thing, guys. We are 5 hours yesterday, 3.5 the hour the day before, 1.5 today. This is what we built up for. This is what we are here for. And I appreciate all 300 of you being here for it. This is fun. Maybe Giddens or Martinez. At this point, I'm just throwing my hands up. Whatever. Yeah, I can pop the. Let's do this for a second here. Let's pull up this and let's look at the prospects. I know a lot of you guys want to see the prospects, so let's look at this real quick. Gunnar Helm and Barrett Carter just went to the Bengals and Titans. I wasn't following as closely as I should right there, but the Bengals took Barrett Carter, the Titans took Gunnar Helm, and let's go look at the prospects that are left. I think a lot of you want to look at running backs, because there's a lot of running backs that are left. A lot of really good ones too. So, no, not that. We need running backs. Hit the right button first, Adam. Running backs. All right, running backs. Still got Dylan Sampson, who many had as a day 2 prospect. Corey Krosky Merritt, who's down on most boards, but he had a very good grade. Jordan James, Jaden Blue, LaQuint Allen. I don't think anybody would be upset with LaQuint Allen. I don't think a lot of people have done a deep dive into LaQuint Allen, but he's actually a really good fit for the Bears, in my opinion. 6'4", 204 pounds. Versatile back. He would be a decent fit. Ollie Gordon, Raheem Sanders, Brashard Smith, Damian Martinez. All of these guys right here are decent prospects. And then on page 2, Devin Neal, really solid prospect. I think he would fit the Bears really well. DJ Giddens, really good prospect. Taj Brooks, Khalil Mullings, Donovan Edwards. Let's see here. Corey Kiner. Corey Kiner is very undervalued. Buccaneers are picking now. David Walker from Central Arkansas goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, linebacker. So go back to this so you guys can see it. There's David Walker. Steelers are on the board. We're getting real close. Right here is the Bears pick. And then as we get into the next round, it's not going to be long until we are at our next picks there too as well. 148 and 169. So we're getting real close to these 3 picks. And I wouldn't be shocked if the Bears trade down again. I won't. Not with this next pick, but after that, I think they could. Yeah, I think we might be set on the defensive line. I think we wanted more from it, especially at the nose tackle position. I'm trying to think of what nose tackles might still be available. I probably ought to have me on here at least a little bit. Marcus Sharns is not a bad back either. You're right. That's a decent option as well. Isaiah Pacheco and Kyle Monagai comparison there. Haven't looked at that comparison, but I can see how that would be. We still have 300 in the chat. We still have 300 in the chat, Nick. We got people holding faithful. I want to see these next 3 picks. I don't blame them one bit. Green Bay is starting to get excited for their picks. They need something. Nazir Stackhouse, that's a decent option. Didn't Riley Mills go off the board already? I think he did. Let's look here. Oops, not that. Prospects. Position, defensive tackle. Where are we at? Right here. Josh Farmer's still available. JJ Pegas. Aeneas Pebbles I like a lot as well. Peebles, sorry. Aeneas Peebles. Riley Mills is still there. Nazir Stackhouse is still there. Oh, I kind of hope we take a defensive tackle. If we're going best player available, Jordan Phillips is still there. There's still some Howard Crop. There's still some really good options at defensive tackle. I'm good with us doing that. Oh, Latham Ransom goes to the Panthers. Safety Latham Ransom off the board to the Carolina Panthers. Good pick by the Panthers. Scooter Hart Soccer had mentioned it in here. I don't know. I don't see the likes on the video till I'm done because I'm in StreamYard, so I don't know how many likes. But hey, if you guys don't mind, hit the like button. Nick is giving you a gentle reminder to hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah, JJ Pegas would be, and Aeneas Peebles would also be a good option at tackle as well. I don't know if we're passing on edges or if we took the edge that we wanted there with Shamar Turner. Shamar Turner used to be an edge. You think the Steelers are taking Shadur here? Didn't the Steelers already take a quarterback? All right. I'm wearing out here, people. I'm wearing out here. Cam Jackson's not a bad option. Not my favorite. Now, refresh your screen, Nick. I think there's definitely more than 20, but yours won't update if you haven't refreshed your screen. Ooh. I'm gonna have to go gargle again, guys. This is killing me. I want to see if the Steelers do take Shadur Sanders here, though. Yeah, see, if you haven't refreshed your screen, 160 is great. I appreciate you guys liking the video. This is good. We're fine with that. If you don't mind hitting it, that's great. If you haven't subscribed, I don't know what the subscriber count is up to, but you guys are making this a very enjoyable experience for me to continue to do this. We are nearing in on 11,000, 10,980 subs. Brock said he got my he got the throat itch from yesterday too. He wasn't even talking that much. Come on, Brock. Pick is in for the Steelers. Let's see who they pick. Yeah, I don't know if they necessarily need the edge frame. They want players that are going to push back. That's what they're going with this new style off. Jack Sawyer off the board. Jack Sawyer goes to the Steelers. Jack Sawyer's gone, guys. Now definitely Braden Swimson now. Steelers have taken Jack Sawyer away from us. They've stolen Jack Sawyer. Sawyer's a good fit for Pittsburgh. Ooh, that is a great pick for the Steelers. Sawyer's a great pick for the Steelers. That is a really good pick for them. Man, I'm struggling here. Excuse me, guys. I did not see Shadur falling this far. I'm not shocked after hearing all the people talk about him. After hearing everything in the concerns with his dad, not seeing him as a starter prospect, you're not going to take that drama onto your team. So I'm not shocked by it, but it is a storyline for sure, and it'll be interesting to see where he ends up going. Jack Sawyer is a great fit for the Steelers. I mean, Minka Fitzpatrick, TJ Watt. They picked up Derek Harmon earlier. TJ Watt. I mean, they are a defense, man. They are a defense. Yeah, but here's the thing. We don't know if Jack Sawyer was even on the Bears board. He was on our board. We don't know if he was on the Bears board. That's the thing. So you got to keep that in mind. The Bears have got a vision for what they're trying to do, and they clearly see these, instead of two prospects, one at 109 and one at 148. Remember, they probably have like 5 or 6 guys between 130 and 160, and they're like, hey, if we can get 3 of those 5 guys, this is really good for us. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors on social media about Shedeur possibly to the Colts. Some of these teams that need a quarterback next year could take a flyer on one of these this year. In fact, perfect person to bring in for this conversation. What do you think about this rumor of Shedeur and the Colts, buddy?
I'm not sure I like it, but we'll see what happens.
We're upset right now in Bears Nation because Jack Sawyer just went to the Steelers, but that's a great pick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Great.
Well, I saw your reaction to Skataboo as well. So
I don't even have anything to say about that. all I have to say about
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I would think it's the Raiders next that are going to pick up Shedeur. They pick at 135. I don't know. After that, I don't have a clue where he could go, man. This is wild. Let's look at here. Let me pull this up. Let's look at the ones that have gone. The quarterbacks that have gone. Let's see. I don't remember all of them where they've gone so far. So let's look at here. Let's look at the quarterbacks. Packers are picking. Go, Pack, go. Screw you, Pack. So the Titans, Giants, Saints, Seahawks, and Browns have taken quarterbacks so far. Quinn Ewers and Kyle McCord have to be a little concerned too. They want to get picked as well, and they're good prospects.
yeah, the Colts talked to Ewers quite a bit. So. At
I
the combine and a top 30 visit.
I don't like the Packers picking Baron Sorrell. I don't like that at all. I mean, it doesn't scare me day one, but I think he's a great prospect to develop. Tyson Bagent or Shedeur Sanders? I think the drama of Shedeur Sanders would make that Tyson Bagent. It's a weird question. Shedeur Sanders is a better prospect. Tyson Bagent doesn't come with he's got his dad. Tyson Bagent's got his dad, but not Deion Sanders drama, man.
Sadly, if the Colts drafted Shedeur Sanders, he'd be the most accurate quarterback on our team. How do you Daniel Jones and AR that are lucky if they hit 50% completion?
Oh, that's pure gold right there from a Colts fan, from a Colts fan's own mouth. You know what stinks about that though, and this Bears fans have been through this too. 2 years ago, was it 2 or 3 years, whenever it was, we were talking during the draft, and we were both excited for you to get and Anthony Richardson. Like good possibilities with him, but man, he's not come through for you so far. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys realize how many quarterbacks we went through after Andrew Luck, just trying to find somebody there. We picked up every old quarterback, and it just didn't work out. So we were ready for a new quarterback, and it hasn't worked out yet.
Yeah, Danny Dimes, I think, is fine to take a shot on. You're paying him. What are you paying him? League minimum, aren't you? Isn't it a cheap contract?
$15 million.
15?
15.
1.5?
1.5.
Wow, I thought it was cheap, like 3 or 4 million. That's what I thought. Wow. Pick 257. When did we talk about who Mr. Irrelevant? We did that yesterday. I don't remember who it was. Let's look here real quick. Mr. Irrelevant will go to the Chargers. I don't see that. Oh, 256 though. You're saying undrafted free agent. Richard Craddock thinks he might go undrafted. Oh yeah, Skataboo. That's we're gonna talk about it one more time because you brought it up. Yeah, I think I told you, didn't I tell you my insider within Hallis Hall? I don't know if I did or not. Don't repeat it if I did, but I have someone who told me that the Bears brought him, they met with him at the combine. They had multiple, this is the verbiage they used. They had multiple Zoom calls with Cam Skataboo, and they loved him as a prospect. That's all they would tell me. They didn't tell me where he was on the big board. I just asked specifically about Cam Skataboo, and they gave me that much. And I was all in, man. I was so ready for Cam Skataboo to be a Bear. The only thing that would stop that is someone ahead of us drafted him, and it happened. So screw the Giants. I hate the Giants now too. Screw the Giants. All right, so here's the Packers draft so far. Matthew Golden, Anthony Belton, who I like a lot, Savion Williams, good prospect, wide receiver, Baron Sorrell, edge. I think it's a decent draft for the Packers, but they're not taking anyone that's like immediate impact, like this changes their franchise. So I'm not upset either. But good prospects to develop. They took 2 wide receivers. That's pretty telling. Instead of fixing our quarterback, let's take 15 more wide receivers. You love how much I hate.
They already paid the quarterback, so they're kind of stuck.
Yeah, they're stuck like the Jaguars are.
Just like the Jaguar. That's what I was thinking.
Locking Golden up. Yeah, Golden doesn't separate. That he has the speed. I was surprised when they didn't take Luther Burden. I'm seriously so stoked that the Bears took a first-round wide receiver in the 2nd round. No scat for me. You're right. No scat for me. Hey, we're getting up on your pick here. You're almost to your pick.
Yep. Who is your running back at this point that you'd want to draft?
Well, we brought in Brashard Smith for a top 30 visit, so we know that they looked at him. Ollie Gordon was one of the best rushers the year before. You've still got DJ Giddens, who's a great prospect. Damian Martinez, a great prospect. Devin Neal, a great prospect. There's still really good running backs out there. I think what this shows Bears fans more than anything is that Eric Bieniemy and Ben Johnson are not as low on DeAndre Swift and Roshan Johnson and Ian Wheeler as some of our fans thought. Some of our fans have really crapped on DeAndre Swift. But I explained on here earlier with Philadelphia, he ran 75% of his snaps on wide zone schemes and 25% in gap. And with the Bears last year, he ran 55% in gap. He was criminally misused. So anyways, I think there's a little bit more love for our running back room than they thought. But we're definitely adding a running back. Our depth chart is thin, so we need one more for sure.
Yeah.
Who are you hoping for here with the Colts? With you got what you wanted. You got your trade down.
I did get a trade down. Got a 6th rounder. Yep. I think offensive line is where I want to go.
Yes. Don't take Jackson. If you take Jackson Slater, I'll be happy for you, but I'll be pissed off. I want Jackson Slater right now.
Well, there's lots of guards still available. Jackson Slater, Miles Frazier,
LSU.
Seth McLaughlin can play guard, center.
Jonah Monheim is very versatile. He played tackle with Caleb Williams, and he's moved into center now. He can play anywhere. He's a really good pick. A lot of people are overlooking.
Did the kid from Purdue get drafted?
Which kid from Purdue? There's a lot of kids that play for
Mbu or whatever his name is.
Marcus Embo. Great. I mean, great to bring him up. Yeah, he's still there. He's still on the board.
Yeah. Just looking at this board, and I don't even see him listed. So
Jedi, that's actually a really good comment. Fans will make excuses for Caleb because of the O-line, but not give the same excuses for Swift. He almost had 1,000 yards rushing with a worse O-line last year and a bad scheming. I mean, we went through 3 different play callers in one season last year. Fired, what's his nut anymore, from Seattle. Man, it's been a long day. Fired our offensive coordinator. Then we fired Eberflus, and then we had to switch coordinators again. Why can't I think of who our offensive coordinator was to start the year? Goofy dude from Seattle.
Yeah.
Shane Waldron. Someone's going to help me out. They always do. They're good for this. Shane Waldron.
Why is the Chargers pick taking so long?
They're stretching this thing out. It's going to be fun to see which of these prospects, because I said this before the draft, nobody has a crap clue which one of these running backs is going to be the best. And I was saying that promoting Skataboo, but there's always a running back every year that comes out of, the Bears have had it happen with our running back picks before. We've had great running backs that were 4th rounders before. Nobody knows who's going to be the best running back from this class. Trauma amnesia.
Kyle Kennard.
Kyle Kennard, edge off the board.
Colts are on the clock. I like it.
So the pick's in for the Browns too, and then after that, Brock gets his Colts pick, and then let me scroll this down so you guys can see we're getting real close to the Bears pick. It's within range now. We're right here at 132, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away, which is how we started this round off, 7 away, and we haven't had anything yet.
So you think they traded down after Skataboo was gone?
I do. I believe that. I wouldn't necessarily believe that if I didn't know that the Bears wanted him. I don't know where he was on the Bears board. Maybe the Bears saw him as a 5th rounder. I don't know. But I know that they met with him and they took multiple Zoom calls with him. So I know they loved him. Yeah, I like that, Florida Bears fan. Adam, we blocked Waldron out of our minds, as we should. As we should. Here's the Browns pick. Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee.
So they got their big running back in Judkins and then got the speed back instead.
Yeah, they got their Sonic and Knuckles in this draft. Good for the Browns, though. They needed to overhaul their running back room. They got 2 solid ones. I didn't want Dylan Sampson because he didn't fit that role for us. I would rather take that role next year when we possibly are moving on from Swift. Some people wanted, you see the reactions here. Some people wanted Dylan Sampson, though, so I get it. He's a dynamic running back. I just I wanted more of the power back. Giddens or Devin Neal would both fit our needs really well. I'm really excited to see what Ian Wheeler does for the Bears this year. I think he will compete with Swift, but I don't think anybody should be down on Swift. He's got a good opportunity this year.
Oh,
Browns are not.
David Travis.
Do you already know who your pick is?
Yeah.
Who's your pick?
Jalen Travis, offensive tackle, Iowa State.
Jalen Travis. I've talked about him a little bit on here. I like Jalen Travis. He's a good prospect.
Yeah.
I think I put him in
Why
one.
didn't yours update?
Oh, it did now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just behind you.
Well, we're looking at the same trackers. So.
Yep. Jalen Travis. I put him in 1 or 2 of my mock drafts. Yeah, you see the highlights here on the screen. He's good. He's a fluid mover. Wasn't he the one that was like 360 pounds? I don't remember off the top of my head. I hope it pulls it up here. Look at his size. Like, pull him up.
339, 6'8".
He might be the one I was thinking of. He used to be 360 and he came down a little bit. Holland Pierce used to be 440 and he cut weight down to 340. But you got a big one. You got a big boy. All right, the Commanders have taken Jalen Love, wide receiver. Bears showed a little bit of interest in him. We're not going wide receiver now. I'm sorry, Jalen Lane.
You got Jordan Love on the mind, apparently.
Colston Love Lund. Now we can use Colston Love Lund. Why I have Love on the mind.
There you go.
But Jalen Love Lane was someone we brought in as well, but we're not looking at wide receiver now. All right, we're getting real close here to the Bears pick. Pick is in for the Ravens. Things are going to start moving a little quicker now here. So we actually going to pick or not? I would put money on us taking this pick, but I wouldn't be shocked if we trade one of our 5th rounders back for another 6th rounder. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Like I showed earlier, we have 14 more roster spots to fill, and we're going to take 4 of them here with the rest of the draft, and then some undrafted free agents we do every year. But we definitely have better depth than we had last year. That's got to make you feel a little better about your offensive line too.
Yeah, but he doesn't play guard.
No, but you could be kicking in what's his name from last
year? Matt
Gonzalez
could kick into guard.
Yeah, didn't he play some guard in college too? Call him Conclaves.
He played tackle and guard for us last year with injuries. So
did he? Yeah, Brashard Smith is the only one left that came in for a visit for us. He came in for a top 30 visit. As we've seen off the board, that means nothing. So this year it means nothing for the Bears. Last year it meant everything. This year it means nothing. Luther Burden III didn't even meet with the Bears. He was shocked that he was picked by the Bears. Let's trade back. Sometimes that's fun. Right now I want to pick. I really do believe we just traded back because Cam Skataboo wasn't there. I really fully believe that. So, and with that, it's I shouldn't say anything too soon. Chris Paul is still on the board. Yeah. There's a potentiality that someone in the Bears coaching staff could come on this podcast next year for an interview. And I would be stoked about that. It'd be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for the possibility of it happening.
You guys are looking at Chris Paul.
We like him as a linebacker prospect. Yeah, there's other. Let's go back and look at we got time here.
You got Jeffrey Bossa.
I like
Bossa.
I told
you yesterday, I like Mondon from Georgia.
Mondon's a great prospect as well. So let's look here first. I think the Bears are going to go guard here. So let's look at the guards. Who we've got left. Marcus Embo, who you mentioned. Miles Frazier. And these are only in order of how they graded at the combine. So don't take this as, the order of where they would go. Joshua Gray. Xavier Truss, I do like. Garrett Dillinger. Jackson Slater, I like a lot. I would really like to see Jackson Slater put on the burnt orange and navy blue. Hayden Connor, good prospect. Luke Kandra, I like a ton. I really like Luke Kandra. I think he's so undervalued. Connor Colby, good prospect. John Williams, I think will go undrafted. He's a local prospect from Chicago, so I'd like to see him go undrafted and snag him with an undrafted free agent slot. Linebackers. You guys haven't picked your linebacker yet either, have you?
No.
So Smell Munden, probably the best prospect left on the board. Chris Paul right there with him. Kobe King, Jeffrey Bossa. Colin Oliver is severely underrated because he had a huge injury last year, but all reports indicate he's completely healthy now. If you look at 2 years ago, I think he was first-team All-American, like off the charts, phenomenal athlete. And just last year, down year because the injury. So I think he only played 4 games. Jalen McLeod is a good prospect. Kane Madrano. Let's look at the next page. Jalen Walker's a decent. Jackson Woodard. You guys know who I want. If he can last to us somehow with our last 5th rounder, or we trade down and get another one, and these linebackers aren't going off the board. So I'd love to see. Man, I will freak out. I'll freak out more excited than I was disappointed we didn't get Cam Skataboo. All right, the Ravens pick is probably in for you, but I don't have that screen up, so I'm just going to watch it here live on the TV.
Then I won't spoil it for you.
Ooh, Teddy Buchanan, the linebacker from Cal. I think the Bears had a Zoom call with him. So the edge is left. Jack Sawyer's gone now. But we still have Braden Swinson, who I would love to. That would be a good fit for the Bears. Braden Swinson. Still got Tyler Barron. Jared Ivey, I like. I think he's very under. Antoine Powell-Ryland, I am a huge fan of. I'm a big fan of Antoine Powell-Ryland. I think that would be a good fit for the Bears for sure. So he's only 6'3", but he's 260 pounds. Good size. Short arms, though, which is why most people say he's fallen in the draft. He was projected at one point.
When you're out in the neighborhood, you can capture the moment and edit your shots later with Adobe Lightroom. Use our improved generative.
Go away, ad. So good options still left on the board. Good options. We're almost there. Let's get back here so we can see it before it happens. So Teddy Buchanan went to the Ravens, and the Jets pick is in, then the Saints, and then we're on the clock. Where do you pick in the next round? Are you between our picks next round? You probably are, huh? We'll look at that when this is all over with. I'm missing the chat here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, we pick 148 and 169. Barrett Carter is not off the board yet, so Barrett Carter is still a possibility. Nope, on Woodard. Oh. Or are you saying he's gone? Yeah, you guys better not dash my hopes. Okay, there's the question. Did Woodard go? No. And Neil Neal is a really good pick right here too. If we decide to go Devin Neal, he fits us really well. I mean, there's good options. Marcus, and let's put a chat up. Let's put a question up here before we get to it. Start a poll. Here we go. Who do you want at 132? Let's see. Marcus Embo. I got to be quick when I type in here. Let's go Devin Neal. Let's go Jackson Slater. Or let's go, who's the best linebacker that was available, or the best defensive end? Oh, Braden Swinson. I didn't spell his name right, but start the poll. Let's get this rolling. So who do you guys want at 32? Or it could be other. Sorry, there's so many. There's only 4 slots to pick there to put someone in. I think Marcus Embo is definitely the highest rated of those available.
Safety Malachi Moore is off the board.
Malachi Moore was a good option too. Malachi Moore, Alabama. Am I right there? I can't see I got to make this bigger. Yeah, from Alabama safety. Mikey says, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll all get it wrong. We haven't gotten one right yet. All right, the Saints pick is in. The Bears are on the clock. I don't want to spoil, so I'll do the poll after. I'll finish the poll after. I'm going to bring up I guess I'll do it after. We'll do it after the Saints pick, but if anybody sees it, don't spoil it. Ken Williams from Texas. I think we already took our right tackle. I don't think we need another tackle. Some say he can move into guard. I would rather have Embo or Slater. I really like Slater a lot. Jared Ivey is a great option. Yes. Maybe Dennis likes him. I can see it. And Jared Ivey was
Jared Ivey.
He was undervalued.
Tyler Barron's a good option too.
I think the biggest thing with Ivy, if I'm going off memory, guys, don't hold. This isn't like when I make a video and I have it all prepared. Jared Ivey, I think his get off time was something that needs to be worked on. He's not the most elite off the snap burst guy, but he's a big guy, so you're not always going to have that. But he gets good production and he has a relentless motor. So I'm not low on Jared Ivey, but I think they were low on him because of his get off was a little slow. Let Mikey on the live. All right, after this next pick, Mikey, if you want to come on, we'd love to have you come on, man. We've had Mikey on before. I'll find the link and I'll send it over to you. All right, the Saints are on the clock. They're almost in. I'm going to send you a link now if you want to, Mikey, if you want to come on. Mikey's having a rough day. And you don't have to, buddy, but if you want to, there's the link for you. It's over to you. All right, Quincy Riley from Louisville is the pick for the Saints. So now the Bears are on the clock. I will be ignoring the chat. I'm going to bring this up. Turn the angle. And I'm going to make it bigger. Sorry, Brock, you're little for a second. We're going to make that bigger so people can see the screen if they want to. There's the Saints pick. I have the chat is completely off my screen now. Sorry, guys. I don't even want to look. This is a moment for me. We finally get our pick. So Quincy Riley, good prospect. We didn't need quarterback as much. Devin Neal, Braden Swinson, Jackson Slater, Marcus Embo, manifesting good vibes here. Bring into existence. Let's go. I want to see the Bears draft room. I still get nerves over this crap. My nerves are racing. We didn't get our pick earlier, so now here we are.
Not as much as at 10, though.
No, 10 had a lot more nerves for sure. And when we lost out on Skataboo, there were some nerves going through me.
Well, they're picking in.
They're happy. They're talking to Coach Johnson right now. Ooh, who's shaking hands? Who is it? I can't see who that is because yesterday we saw our defensive line coach was right with them. This does not look like this is not our defensive line coach. Who is that? I can't. Can anybody tell? I'm not looking at the chat, so I'm not going to look and spoil it. But who the other person was come on, give us the pick. Give us the pick. Here we go. I got to look at the Bears website real quick and see who that. He looked bigger than our offensive line coach. Uh-oh. Did I screw the feed up? Can you guys still see everything? Am I still?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. It made my screen go black when I did that. Come on, give us the pick. Coaches. Yeah, none of them, none of them. None of them. Could have been the senior defensive assistant. Could have been Dan Rochar, but he had too much hair to be Dan Rochar. Here we go. Ruben Hippolyte, the second linebacker out of Maryland. I got no freaking clue who Ruben Hippolyte the second is. But again, I'm going to trust the Bears, but I got no freaking clue who Ruben Hippolyte the second is. But we filled our linebacker need. We filled the need. That's all that matters right here. But guys, I got no freaking clue who Ruben Hippolyte the third is.
I saw the name and I was like, I have no idea.
I got no clue. I can't give you some in-depth analysis on this. I will. What a worthless analyst, JC1. I love it. What a worthless analyst I am. I'm with you. Interception, 3 passes defended in 2024. They obviously love his. They love whatever they saw in him. We'll get into this later.
He is
I will do
5'11", 236.
What'd you see?
5'11", 236.
Oh, I thought you said
linebacker.
I thought you said I love him at 236.
No. No, I have no idea who this guy is, honestly.
Is this? I think this might be Mikey. Let me see here. Oh, where did you send the link? To Twitter. To Twitter. All right. So when this happens, guys, we got to go to PFF. I know it's not the end all be all, but we got to go to PFF and see who Ruben Hippolyte the second. Ruben Hippolyte the second.
Says he has blazing speed at 236.
They just said on TV, we did not see that one coming. This is not going to help our fans who are not happy with this draft right now. 5-year starter or 5-year player. We'll pull this up real quick. All right, we'll stop screen here, present, share screen from PFF. So here's Ruben Hippolyte. Hypolite. I don't even know how to say his name. 6 foot, 240 pounds. Bears picked him 132 overall. Nothing screams off the chart so far looking at him. He's a consistent starter between will and middle linebacker, so he rotates within. So he'll fill that role that Jack Sanborn left. Not a lot on getting pressures. His tackling is decent. Good tackler. Good for a linebacker at stopping, getting pressure at coverage. So his coverage grades are fine. I got no in-depth analysis right here other than a general overview. He looks like a very average player. So what did you see about his speed that you saw, Brock, that you liked?
Just on NFL Draft, they said he has blazing speed for somebody his size, but I'm trying to find what his speed is, but I can't find it.
Mikey, what's up, buddy? We haven't had you on forever. Brock, if you don't know, Brock has worked in law enforcement as well. Mikey works with Dark to Light. He works helping to stop human trafficking. So I have a ton of respect for Mikey. So Mikey, welcome back, buddy. We haven't had you on forever.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate appreciate it, and just one cog in the wheel, trying to do the world a little bit better.
Hey, well, the work you're doing is God's work. So, Mikey, seriously, good job, and keep doing what you're doing, because not everybody can do what you do.
So we've drafted the Israelites, and I'm assuming the Philistines will be next.
I don't know where you're going with this, Mikey, but tread softly.
What? No, I mean, who's this guy? What's his last name?
Reuben Hippolyte.
There you go.
Hey, we got 500 in the chat right now, so obviously people are here to see reactions more than anything.
Oh my God.
But thanks for tuning in, everyone who's tuning in. But what a wild draft so far. As they said on TV, didn't see that draft pick coming. Reuben Hippolyte the second. And this is the reactions people are giving.
That is
why?
That's like the most Bears pick ever. Reuben Hippolyte the second. Come on.
I am very eager to see.
Made up.
I'm very eager to see Ryan Poles talk about this one, because they talk about every pick after the draft. I'm eager to see this one, what he has to say about this one.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Courtney Cronin's going to roast him in the presser.
Colby says 4.42 speed for a linebacker. That's pretty freaking quick. So
yeah, that's quick.
He might be a good special teamer for you.
Yeah, that's absolutely what you're looking at with your backup linebackers.
We drafted a gunner.
We drafted a gunner who can hit. Let's go back. I'm going to go back. I'm not going to pull it on the screen, but let's go back and look at the tackling. Decent tackles in college. He had 70 the year before, 59 this year. Decent amount of stops. With that amount of stops here, I'll pull it back on the screen. With that amount of stops. So I know this is not everyone looks at PFF all the time, but right here, if you look at stops, those are a good amount of stops. Stops mean critical downs, third or fourth down, when you stop them from getting a first down when you're responsible for it. This means that he's a linebacker who hits the hole, and we need that. We need someone who stops the run. Our run was pathetic last year, so I wouldn't be shocked if he gets to fill in for Jack Sanborn and be that off-ball linebacker.
Like, did Poles have a stroke and accidentally call that? Or I'm just trying to figure out how we got that.
Did they mean to write someone else's name down?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
There is
I can see him and Ben Johnson be like, I'm gonna write this guy is Qual Philistine and see if they take it. And now we have this guy.
There is a prospect later on named Reuben Feathery. That's very close, right?
Yeah. In which part of the Bible were the Hippolytes?
Mikey is the second consecutive guest to come on that got a little bit high before he joined the show.
I wish I could say that. No, I mean, no.
Slick Rick says drafted a punter in last year's draft in the 4th round. Now we drafted a special teamer this year's draft.
Bingo.
You guys like special teamers in the 4th round. I like it. So
Poles sucks in the 3rd round and the 4th round.
Here, JC1 told you where you can find it. Second Hesitations. In the book of Second Hesitations, you can find it. Mikey.
That was gold. That was gold.
Or at Second Thessalonians, you can find it.
Right.
I think it's a perfect Poles pick. Typical Poles pick, as Dean Corso says. Typical Poles pick.
Poles cooking.
You know what's funny is these guys are going to end up being the best draft picks we had. It's the ones that we sit here and we're like, what the frick just happened? And we laugh about it. And then they end up being the best ones.
There's no way Hippolyte. I'm sorry. I'm going to call a spade here. Hippolyte ain't making the team.
Whoa, you don't think he makes the team just because of his name? I would
because I mean, there's a lot of fast guys, but if you can't tackle, it doesn't matter.
It looks like he tackles. He's a tackler.
Sorry, I haven't done a big deep dive on Mr. Hippolyte.
How do you spell his name? I'm trying to update this board. Reuben
Hyppolite.
The second, okay, and is it the Reuben?
Ruben, yep.
Rubben. Ruben Hippolyte II.
Yeah, is there an entry on the Beast on Hippolyte?
Ooh, let's go look. That'd be fun.
That's a great question.
You need to find that clip from Big Daddy about hip hop anonymous.
Hip hop
And I'm
anonymous.
I'm
That's
give
great.
credit to a name that I didn't know if I was going to be able to say. Regenitarianism. Fantastic question. Yeah, there's an entry on Hippolyte and the Beast.
We'll go look here in a second. I'm looking up the clip of hip hop anonymous. This will get me flagged again. I got flagged so many times for yesterday for sharing things I wasn't supposed to share, and then I got to go cut them out later.
Oh, hip hop.
Hip hop.
Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with this guy's name.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this clip pulled up, and the computer's going slower now.
Double B. Don't take me that seriously.
All right, we're gonna pull this.
I'm just having fun because I know nothing about this guy.
Yeah, nobody does. Absolutely nobody knows who hip hop anonymous. Nobody knows who he is. Absolutely nobody is. If they're saying they do, they're liars. There's nobody that knows who hip hop anonymous is. Here we go.
Very good.
Constitution.
That's it.
Philadelphia.
Smart. Good.
Now I'm fully grown. Fish?
Yeah.
Pony?
Yes.
Somehow. Hop? Hip Hop Anonymous?
Oh, that's great.
We took Keep Up Anonymous. See, Brock, you are very valuable to this Bears podcast. You're bringing us gold, man. You're bringing us gold.
That was funny.
The next guy with the second best name in the draft was just taken.
Who's that? I need to pull it up.
Tonka Hemingway.
Tonka Hemingway is off the board. Here, let's go.
Tonka's a beast, man. I've looked at his stats. That guy, it's a big boy.
Yeah. Big run stopper.
Big run stuffer.
So the Raiders took Tonka Hemingway. So it's not Shadur Sanders. He still continues to fall. Q Robinson. I liked him too as an edge.
Dude,
Q Robinson went to the Broncos. Jalen Royals, Utah State boy, went to the Chiefs. You wonder if there's an Andy Reid connection there. What do you think there, Brock?
Could be. I don't know if you know of anybody at Utah State anymore, but
I don't either. We'll see. All right, let's look at the next round because we're going to be there very soon. Let's see where this order falls because we got 2 picks and Brock's got a pick in there. Maybe you have 2 picks. What was your trade details of yours?
we got another 6th rounder.
Okay, so 1/6.
So we pick 189 and 190 back to back now.
That's always fun. Yeah, this thing's slowing down a little bit. We're crashing it. We're back down to 369 in the chat. So some of you wanted to jump in for the pick, and then you were out of here after Hip Hop Anonymous was picked.
I mean, where was Hip Hop Anonymous projected?
Oh yeah, let's go to the Beast. My computer's going super slow now.
I read that he was a 7th rounder to undrafted. So.
And we just took him in the 4th. Got it.
It doesn't matter where they have them projected. It's where they end up going is all. How they do once they're drafted is all that matters.
Yeah, I would say within a round, you should probably be about within a round at least. But like, if you go from undrafted to 4th round, like that seems like a bit of a jump.
Yeah.
Hey, the Bears loved him. That's all that matters.
Well, and I hate to talk Colts here, but we drafted a guy named E.J. Speed a few years ago, and nobody had heard of him, and he turned out okay.
That's 100% true. I don't see on the – now, to be fair, Dane Brugler doesn't always do the deepest dives on the later guys. He doesn't have Hippolyte anywhere in here.
You said Hippolyte. I thought you screwed up his name because I thought it was Hippopotamus there for a minute.
Yeah, he doesn't have Hip Hop Anonymous. He has – how did we pass on Jackson Woodard and take Hippolyte? Come on,
that's
Jackson
my
Woodard.
point. Like there are like 10,000 directions we could have gone.
Jackson Woodard hits so hard too. Jackson Woodard is Hippolyte. Better. Oh man, whatever. I'm okay. I'm trying to be positive here, but this is
It's funny.
heap hop alive.
Xander Z says, "Tell me, Mikey, tell us your opinion on Luther Burden." I have nothing against Luther Burden personally. I just felt like this is a defensive end, defensive tackle, running back, strong draft, and we decided to take a wide receiver. Like there could have been better value picks for what we needed on the team in terms of positions than taking a wide receiver at 39.
As far as value,
that was kind of my point. It had nothing to do with Luther personally. Personally, he's a fantastic player. He's got a great background. I mean, clearly the guy can play, no doubt. I've seen the film on him, but like I just felt like we could have had a better pick at 39 than a wide receiver.
And you're entitled to your opinion, but it's wrong. Sorry. All right, I found him. So here we go. Here's from the Beast article. He was the best of the rest in the undrafted free agent range. So here he is. After you get through all the ones he did a write-up on, you get no write-up on Ruben Hippolyte, but he is the best of the rest. So we found him.
He's out there.
So 4.42 speed, as someone had mentioned, 5'11", almost 5. He's one of those guys that'll claim he's 6 foot because he's not quite 6 foot, but he's almost there. 236. He screams off ball linebacker, and it looks like he can tackle. So how we passed up on, let's see here.
Woodard.
Oh, we went way too far.
I don't know why people are passing up on Mondin.
Yeah, that's a good question from Georgia.
Boston. Right? Yeah, there's some good players.
Apparently, we loved this guy more. All right, let's go. So here's linebackers. You still got Chris Paul available. Still got Kobe King available. You got Small Mondin available. You got Barrett Carter available. You got Kane Medrano available. You got these guys available. And you got Jackson Woodard available. Breaking my heart all day today. I had so much optimism. Jackson Woodard really got smashed by his 40 time. His 40 time was crap. It's hard, man. It's hard. The production's there. But anyways, we move forward. Forward, onward and upward, everyone. Here we are. We are into round 5 yet? Nope. Looks like we're not there yet.
No, this is going to take forever.
Round 4, pick 137. They start moving a little bit quicker here. They start turning the picks quicker.
Yeah, but depending on if they announce them on TV, it takes forever to get to that point.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. TV production adds a half hour to everything.
Yeah. I'm giving you guys an ad without meaning to. You're welcome. We got to pull this up again. Sorry. I'm enjoying this too much. That was great. That was gold by you, Brock. I need to make an actual click where I can just add it in because you can't just do that without having it prepared.
Electricity.
Very good.
Constitution.
That's it.
Philadelphia.
Smart. Good.
Fish.
Yeah.
Pony.
Yes.
Keep.
Keep up.
Keep hop. Keep hop anonymous.
Damn you! You get him the easy one.
Oh, we move forward. That one's a shocker to me. Barrett Carter's on the board. Small Mondin's on the board. We took the best of the rest, though. We can claim that we took the best of the rest.
The best of the rest sounds like an undrafted free agent, though.
Hey,
Right.
That's exactly what it sounds like, and that's where they had him projected. Knowledge says this draft made me question my sobriety.
Literally.
All right, I gotta. We're empty here at the water. I gotta go fill that up. You guys enjoy for a minute here. Keep me updated on what's going on when I get back. 2 seconds.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's take a look at How many more picks do you guys have?
I think we only have like 2 more picks.
You got 2 in the 5th, and is that it?
2. Oh yeah, 2. No, we had 2 in the 5th and 1 in the 7th. I think we
Okay.
still have 233 left.
No 6-rounder.
No 6-rounder. I mean, unless they somehow trade one of those 2 5ths for,
Yeah. That's all you guys need right now is more draft picks later on, right?
Right. Right.
Joshua Farmer's off the board. Another good prospect, defensive
Dang.
tackle.
Yeah, he was a good DT.
Yeah. There was a lot of hype with him, so I'm surprised he lasted this long.
Mm-hmm. There's some good DTs really late in the draft.
Yeah. Like San Francisco's on the clock, and then we'll be in round 6. Or excuse me, round 5.
Oh, that's funny.
I kind of miss when the draft was 2 days long instead of 3.
Yeah.
Like you said, they like to draw everything out.
I'm gonna be eating crow if this Hippolyte guy turns out to be like a baller. Like I will eat all the crow. I promise you.
What crow are we eating? I missed it.
I said Hippolyte becomes like a real baller.
I love it.
I mean, I'm not going out buying a Hippolyte jersey, but
I want to see a Hippolyte jersey on Adam.
Hey, if he becomes the next star linebacker, I'm all for it. I'm not buying one before.
No, if he makes the 53-man roster, I think you need to buy one.
Oh, I think he'll definitely make the 53-man roster. I think he'd make it over Noah Sewell right now.
He'd be the only man in America wearing a Hippolyte jersey.
I might make a custom-made one that says Hip Hop Anonymous on the back.
Hip Hop Anonymous. You should.
Get him to sign that. That would be awesome.
That would be hilarious. I'll bet he'd have a good. I'm sure he's heard things about his name.
You would have to imagine.
Yeah, my thing's still frozen up here.
I was actually curious. Will you buy a Skataboo jersey?
I would have if we drafted him.
Okay, so even though he's playing with the Giants, you still won't get a Skataboo jersey because
he's dead to me now.
There was
Giants,
a love affair. There was a whole ass love affair going on.
No, the Giants and Skataboo, like Mikey, if you knew the inside stuff that I knew on that, you would have been excited for us to pick him too, brother. Now it's dead to me, and the Giants are my worst enemy. Josh Farmer's off the board. So just to recap the end of the last round, Jordan Watkins goes to the Niners. Josh Farmer goes to the Patriots. Eric Iomanor goes to the Titans. That's a great pick. He was actually considered to be a much higher prospect. Tonka Hemingway to the Raiders. And we move into round number 5. Please let this end soon. This is terrible. So you can see the Bears pick at the end of round 5 at 169. What a glorious pick. And we pick at 148, and your Colts pick right after us at 151. We're here for it. We're here for it, baby.
Yeah. Dave Sloboda. Yeah. I haven't hated a pick that much since Shea McClellan. Oh, that's funny.
Mikey hates the pick. Oh, let's see the chat here.
No, that's what Dave Swoboda said.
Up here.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I don't see Dave's comment. I'll have to look through this whole thing.
Oh, it's funny.
Would have loved Josh Farmer, but no effing hippo. Knowledge, yeah, we did draft an undrafted free agent linebacker. We don't know where other teams had him. Maybe other teams loved him too. Nobody knows this.
An undrafted.
Long snapper's next.
And
we did bring in a long snapper for a top 30 visit, guys, but that usually means you're taking them as an undrafted free agent.
We drafted an undrafted guy, but he still went higher than Shadur Sanders.
Out.
Oh, you're gonna make me tweet right now live during this. And it's gonna be a bully tweet. I'm gonna be bullying Shadur Sanders people.
No doubt.
Dion will come find you.
Long snapper's neck. Well, I mean, we got our gunner, so I suppose long snapper would make sense.
You always got to get that backup punter too.
Right. Well, I mean, we could use a new place kicker. You know, somebody who could kick over 50 yards.
You guys can pick up Matt Gay. We cut him.
Oh, thanks.
No. He was cut for a reason.
Yeah, we were paying him too much money to miss 50-yarders.
There it is.
I just sent a bully post. I said, just a reminder to you, Shadur Sanders fans, the Bears have drafted a projected undrafted free agent linebacker, Ruben Hippolyte II, in the 4th round, ahead of Shadur Sanders.
That's like the worst burn ever.
Sorry, Shadur. All right, the Vikings pick is in, which means we're starting. Hungry Hippolytes. We're going to have a Hippolyte following now. People fall in love with these picks when they start to do. You watch when the preseason starts and he plays in his first game and he smashes someone. So we're going to have a Hippolyte following.
Well, the reason Adam likes Skataboo so much is just because of his name. So
no, it's
now
because
he can like Hippolyte.
Yeah, now I can like
Skataboo.
Hippolyte can replace Skataboo for me.
Right.
Hungry Hippolytes.
I can't. Oh, Brian Pauls, what are you doing?
It's too far. We're having a good time.
I mean, at this point, I think we have to. You know what I mean?
I have not even watched this yet, so forgive me if it's not quality. It's from 1994.
There goes my beer.
Here we go.
It's hungry hippo. To double up the win. Hungry hippo. We love it. We're hungry hippo. We're really eating race. How's about dessert? We're hungry hippo.
Oh dear.
Adam, we used to play that game probably in my basement.
We did. I remember playing it growing up for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Only
here, guys.
Draft, man. I'm just gonna say that's the name of the draft.
See what you signed up for. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. See, we're not the only one. Even our division rivals are taking players that probably shouldn't go this high.
Yeah, we've heard of him though.
We have heard of him. We're in the 5th round. We're in the 5th round now, guys.
We're getting 5th round names now.
Tyrion Ingram Dawkins is off the board to the Vikings defensive tackle. So that's the latest pick to go.
Nope.
Oh,
next one's off the board already. Cam Jackson, defensive tackle, Carolina.
All right. I hadn't seen that one yet. Let's look. There we go. Brock's right. Cam Jackson, defensive tackle. Man, this whole production has gone downhill. We're going downhill fast.
Oh yeah.
People are liking it though. Richard Craddock, I can't breathe. Why is Embo falling? I don't know. Who knows any of this?
Maybe
crap?
his name's not weird enough. I don't know.
Pretty weird.
Embo had some good production too, man. I don't know.
No, he did.
We highlighted Embo a couple times. JC1 had that game. Yeah, everyone loves it. The Honey Bear replacements, the Hippolytes. We'll get we'll get some plus-sized women to promote diversity and to promote not body shaming. We'll have them out there singing the Hungry Hippo song.
Oh jeez.
God almighty. That's funny.
At least then we wouldn't be upset if they wore sweat clothes instead of in the cold. Body positivity. Yeah. See,
Right.
we're not being negative here. We're being body positive. Okay. Picks in for the Ravens. We're getting close to the Bears pick. 148. We're only 7 away now. Stop. Hitman says stop. We're turning into BCP with this production today, guys. This is
For real.
Hippolyte screwed us over. Hippolyte did us in.
I like the Hippolyte. The more we talk about Hippolyte, I like him more and more.
Right.
Rob, why take a pretty highly thought out prospect like Braden Swinson when you can take a Hippolyte?
I mean, he's not wrong.
And this is what we're doing right now. We're trying to get through with humor. Why we're laughing instead of crying about the pick, because we could be pissed off right now, but instead we're just we're trying to have fun with it because we can't do anything to change it. But just know inside we all feel this way. I mean, if we're being honest, this is how we feel. Well, we're coping with it right now.
100%.
Oh man.
The only one that's really excited about this is Dennis Allen. Let's just be honest.
Hungry hippos. I don't. Rob, fill me in. What am I missing? You said, Adam, do you know what you're missing? I don't. What am I missing? I'm missing something apparently.
Something about Hippolytes.
The reaction people were given to our this has definitely turned into BCP. This is if you don't know what BCP is more of a comedy segment. It's not really in-depth analysis on the Bears. It's 3 hours every Thursday night, and the guys there, I love them. I've gone on with a couple of times with them. They just have more, sometimes crude, sometimes it's just fun.
Right. It's like crap posting, but in a podcast form.
Yeah. For taking Hippolyte, they should take away the rest of Pole's bags.
That is so fair.
I still got a headache now. I mean, everyone's talked about running back. They've talked about like needing a guard, needing an actual linebacker.
I'm super excited that this show has gone downhill since I've gotten on. So
it's since the pick. It's since the pick, man. All right, looks like the Ravens took tackle Carson Vinson from Alabama A&M, FCS All-American.
Pick 156 or
158.
158.
Or 148. I'm sorry, 148. We're close. We're 6 away.
Nice.
We'll bring this up. And Brock's right after us, too. So you can see right at the bottom there, 148. You can't see because of us. Let me move us. On the side. Boom. There you see it. There Brock disappeared. He was upset with us.
He doesn't like our treatment of Hippolytes.
Here we go. Bears 5th round picks, long snapper Julian Ashby and kicker Ryan Fitzgerald.
Sound like
Rob, Hippolyte should be prank calling Shadur. That's dirty. Now I don't agree with those who prank called Shadur at all. I think it's low. It's in a man's moment where he's in like trying to live out his dream. But if you guys didn't see that, he did get prank called.
His draft. What was I saw something on X today. Like his draft room setup is going to be more expensive than his first contract.
Yeah. Oh man. Oscar, that's actually a good question. I don't know anything about Hippolyte's game. He's 235, 240 pounds. He's quick. Could he move to safety? I don't know. I don't know enough about him yet.
Yeah, we got to look into him.
But it's a good angle to look at. I mean, they could be looking at him, but again, there's other good safeties still too. So I don't know the answer to that, but who knows? Who knows what the Bears are doing?
Adam, will you commit to doing a deep dive on Hippolyte by Wednesday? Hey,
don't put a time frame on me. I will be doing a video on every one of these guys. I always do every year. And last year, the undrafted free agent videos were the ones that were most popular. But I will be breaking down every one of these guys. We always poll for the UDFAs, man.
Do you know what polls could do to give the most epic troll ever now?
What?
It drafts Shiloh Sanders.
Oh man.
And Shadir goes undrafted.
Bro, if Shiloh gets drafted before Shadur, I will be dead.
Oh man.
Mr. Irrelevant, Shiloh Sanders. That would be
the Bears trade in. They trade in.
They trade in.
All right, Riley Mills, who I liked a lot, defensive tackle from Notre Dame, has gone to the Seahawks. So Riley Mills is off the board. And he is no longer an option for the Bears. He's more of a 3-tech anyway, so I didn't see us taking him, but I just liked him. He was injured as well, so his draft stock went down. Riley Mills has really good potential.
6 away for the Bears pick. We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're almost there. Hippolyte is the new water boy. Ooh, I like that.
He's Bobby Boucher.
Bobby
That's
Boucher. We can do a lot of twists on Hippolyte's name. So instead of Ruben, it's Bobby. Bobby Hippolyte. Bobby Hippopotamus.
I guess what? Both are Adam Sandler movies, so it works.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a funny feeling this kid's going to become very popular in Chicago.
If he has, I'm telling you, in the preseason, it just takes one game. And
if anybody wants to get Adam a Christmas present, just get him a Hippolyte jersey.
A bruising tackle by Bobby Hippolyte.
We've already changed his name to Bobby now. Ruben's going to hate us forever. Oh, Luke Kandra. You guys have listened to me. I like Luke Kandra a lot. Yep. Marcus Embo here. I mean, even the running backs are still on the board. Devin Neal, DJ Giddens. I mean, there's so many good options still.
I'm actually surprised Kandra's this far just still available, to be honest.
Knowledge Untamed, who does some dives into players too, says Ruben Hippolyte is a freak, 100%. So, all right. So we're sharing some positive.
The run on defensive tackles continues.
This is funny with Paul Stratt. Steelers draft Sawyer at 123. We trade 109 down for a Hippolyte. Yeah, Jordan Phillips. Yeah, the defensive tackle run is for sure happening now. Jordan Phillips, Maryland, is going to the Dolphins after taking Kenneth Grant in the first round. Interesting. I mean, he's 240 and he runs 4.3 in pads. We saw 4.42 on the Beast article. Are you saying there's somewhere else that's saying he runs 4.3? If there's a linebacker running 4.3 that weighs 240, this kid just became a legend. Ooh, this is a great comment for the Bears. Urlacher went from safety to Hall of Fame linebacker. Can Hippolyte go from linebacker to Hall of Fame safety? I'm down for seeing what happens here.
Yeah. Possible.
I apologize to everyone in the chat looking for some deep knowledge in-depth stuff here on Hippolyte. I got nothing. For you. I don't have a lick of anything. I can't even tell you I've ever watched him take a snap other than what was just shown on TV when he was drafted. I have seen nothing from Hippolyte. All right, so Regenitarianism says on his pro day he ran a 4.39 ? I don't know if you're questioning it or if you're telling us, but there's something possibly happening there.
We started
Chidrax. Chidrax is onto something. I think we're going to be the biggest fan club here on this channel. If they
could do it, we could do it. And I apologize for nothing. Just nothing.
Nor should you. And Brock, you have no apology necessary for giving us the greatest clips we could have had on that.
I do see on Twitter it says 4.3940.
Nice.
Wow.
So 2 things there, back to back. Dean Corso. So we got a good runner with our pick, and then Bob Billings.
He's going to play running back. There you go.
There you go.
Hey, what better? A linebacker that can pound the hole. Maybe he can take a handoff. We'll see.
You know, you got Travis Hunter that plays wide receiver and cornerback, and you guys drafted a linebacker that can play running back. I like it.
I mean, it's kind of like the Timu Travis Hunter.
Hey, Raging Oracle, I hope you're right. He says yesterday Google said the Bears are drafting Devin Neal. I might have seen a glitch in the matrix if they pick him. I hope you're right. I would love to see Devin Neal here at 148. It'd be a fantastic to make us all feel a lot better. Time to get serious, Mark says. Yeah, we're not BCP. We're coming back down to earth. We're 5 picks away. We'll get there. Oh man. But how else do you respond to drafting Ruben Hippolyte II when you're expecting
not even the first, the second?
You guys couldn't handle the first.
There's another one out there. I'm sorry. It's 3 days of draft. Like at some point we lose our sanity.
Oh man. Yeah, Ruben Hippolyte. I hope he's the best Chicago Bear ever. I mean, anyone we draft.
Will be built.
Damian Martinez is still on the board. There is a lot of really good players still left, guys. So we're not in a bad spot here. We have to. These were free picks because we traded down. So we got a free pick here, and we took Hippolyte with it. I don't know why me saying his name is making you laugh every time. I got to take him off the screen, or he's going to turn this into a laugh fest. Oh, man. Mikey.
I'm not trying to be Carl over here.
I said Hippolyte. That's all I said was Hippolyte. You're trying to hold it back so hard.
You guys need to search something and search. He's the first Maryland linebacker since who to be drafted?
I don't know the history of Maryland linebacker.
Well, I know, but I don't know if I can say that
Hippolyte
name on your
first?
stream without getting kicked off.
Hippolyte the first?
You just rock it. Go ahead, let us know.
The guy's last name is Fokou.
Fuck you. Like Fuku Burger. Like the burger place.
Well, the really good history of linebackers coming out of Maryland.
Oh, look what just updated on the screen.
What?
Right in the middle of your screen. This
Eagles
is big.
Eagles on the clock?
Shadir Sanders.
The Cleveland Browns just drafted Shadir Sanders.
Wow.
Oh, I got to watch this one now. I got to see the reaction from his house.
Is there anybody there?
Browns fans are excited like crazy. Hey, they just got a guy that many projected in the first round in the 5th round. I mean, that is a draft steal. And if one place can handle it, the Browns have dealt with some quarterback controversy and some issues there, so they can handle whatever the stresses or the frustrations were with Shadir Sanders.
What have they handled good in Cleveland? I'm sorry.
They've handled their quarterback having a controversy.
Yeah, like Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, I'm not saying the quarterback has handled it well. I'm saying they've handled it well. They've endured it, is what I should say.
Yeah. Well, if they want to keep enduring things, I guess they got to endure.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a 5th rounder. You can cut your 5th rounder with no pain whatsoever. So if it does,
maybe they won't have to rely on Joe Flacco to save the organization.
If it becomes
So now they have Joe Flacco, Dylan Gabriel, Sanders, Watson. That is quite the QB room.
Wait, they drafted Dylan Gabriel this draft, huh?
Yes.
What?
Brock, it's an amalgamation of backup quarterbacks.
That is wild.
I have lots of useless knowledge. That's one of my keys.
That's what this channel's all about, Brock. It fits perfectly.
Yeah, I want to see Shadur try to beat out Dylan Gabriel. That's where I'm at.
That should be the battle for QB1, right? David says Hippolyte is a medicine that makes you giddy.
Good. Could be.
Oh, they have Pickett too. Do they have Pickett? Did they get Kenny Pickett?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
they
got
I think they
Pickett,
did
too.
trade for Kenny Pickett. My goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
That's wild.
They have a full-on collection of backup quarterbacks.
Hey, Zach, is this Zach Jensen from Gunnison? Comment if this is Zach Jensen from Gunnison. That'd be interesting. That's an all-time quarterback room. Pickett is the presumed starter. Yeah, I would have said it would have been Dylan Gabriel or, Shadur Sanders battling it out, but I forgot about Kenny Pickett. Sorry about that, guys.
How high are you guys?
Oscar says hepatitis is actually an STD.
Yeah.
Hippolytis. Hippolytes.
And my little vape here, it's actually 0 mgs. There's no nicotine or anything in this.
We're just high on no sleep here, guys. Don't sleep on Hippolyte the Third.
Yeah.
All right. So the Eagles have taken Mac McWilliams, cornerback out of UCF, and we are almost on the clock. So we'll try to rein this thing back in here for a second. Mac McWilliams is gone. We got the Niners on the clock.
Patriots have actually put together a pretty damn good draft.
Yeah, there's quite a few good drafts that I've seen. The Patriots first are actually great. So Knowledge says he's going to pull up Hippo's tape and have a 45-minute video tomorrow on how this is a steal. I don't think I will be saying this is a steal. I might be saying how we should have taken Barrett Carter or Jackson Woodard or Small Mondon or 5 million other players. But hey, I'm gonna all I can do on this one is try to trust that the Bears saw something that fits perfect for our team. I don't know on this one.
Embrace your inner Hippolyte.
Yeah. Hungry hippos. I am now not expecting, when we pick in 2 picks, I am not expecting Marcus Membo, Jackson Slater, Evan Neal, DJ Giddens. I'm not expecting anything that any of us would want.
They're going to draft a kid from Snow College at this point.
Snow College is a tiny like what's it? A junior college. It's actually a 4-year college now, huh? But from Utah, where Brock and I are from, so that's.
Or we used to, like some of us would. I grew up on the south side of Chicago, and we'd say Our Lady of 127th Street.
Yeah.
I'm very helpful to do a joke that only Adam and me understood.
We will all be hippoholics when he balls out. I love the play we can.
It's becoming a whole thing. It's a whole community now.
This is a great comment, Polly Princeton. I better stay by the phone. Polls might.
So 140 pick in the draft.
Oh man. Look, these are great comments. You guys are. This is BCP today. Bears trade back with the Bills again for 2 undrafted free agents. Oh man. Oh, this is fun.
There's your Swinson's off the board.
There we go. Braden Swinson's gone. He's off the board. So we know it's not going to be Braden Swinson. Braden Swinson goes to the Patriots.
Well, that's who the Bears are targeting, so they're going to trade back again.
I have no idea if the Bears even had Braden Swinson on the radar. Oh, yeah. JC1, you've nailed it. For those who don't understand what's going on here, you can either be pissed about that last pick and pissed about I understand the first 2 rounds. I actually like all 4 of those picks. I wasn't expecting them. Ruben Hippolyte is the first one that's thrown me off of my game because it's the second. Ruben Hippolyte the second is the first one that throws me off because I don't agree with it at all. I would be mad about it, but laughter is the best medicine. Okay, so laughter is the best. That's what we're doing here. We're trying to survive. The Niners pick is in. Oh,
Bears are on the clock.
Trade back incoming. Trade back.
Incidentally, how has San Francisco done in their draft? Yeah, very bad.
It happened. It happened. The Rams are on the clock, not the Bears. The Bears are traded back again.
I told you. I told you.
Like now, I just feel like the Bears management's just trolling all of us.
Oh, I can't with this. There's Devin Neal. There's so many good players still, and right now we're doing.
Well, we haven't picked any really good players, so I mean, this checks out.
You guys are gonna have the most drafted, undrafted free agents on your team.
Literally, the most drafted, undrafted.
All right, I gotta look and see if we fell back into this round though. Nope, it's gonna be 6th rounders.
Oh,
so we got our original pick from Buffalo, and now we've traded with the Rams, and we don't have a pick until the end here.
So, will we get like a 4th next year or something?
I don't know. We'll fight. We'll look here in a second. I can't believe this is going on.
This is clownery.
Oh man, Bears trade Rams. Let's see what we can pull up here.
We're gonna have every pick in the 7th round. This draft is malpractice.
I hope it's a future 4th. When you're trading a 5th, I hope it's a future 4th because we don't have our 4th next year because we traded that for Joe Tooney.
Oh, we got a 6th rounder.
We have a 5th. We have a late 5th and a 6th rounder left still here.
Yep.
Or a
Jason,
7th.
no, these trade downs can turn into 26 picks like two rounds ago.
People are not happy with what's going on.
Why would it be? I mean, come on. You wanted the trade back at 10.
Okay, so here's the details of the trade. The Bears are trading 148 to the Rams for 195 from the Steelers through the Rams and a 2026 4th round pick. I actually like that. You could expect a 5th rounder to turn into a 4th next year straight up, but we also got 195 out of this. So I like it. And next year's draft is supposed to be a stronger draft than this year's draft.
For what?
So we traded 148 for 195 and a 4th rounder next year.
What's next year's draft going to be strong?
Just overall, the overall prospects are deeper and stronger, like more blue chips, more everything overall. The Niners took Jordan James. That's actually a really good trade. That's a real. We laugh and we have fun here, and we wanted to see a pick, but that's actually a really, really solid trade. We get a 4th rounder for a 5th rounder, and we get 195 out of it too.
You got to highlight Joseph Williams' comment.
Just found next year's 4th round pick, long snapper, Reno Montfort, California. He transferred to Cal. No, Brian, if you just tuned in, we absolutely agree with you 100%. This is not why I came live. I came live so we could draft Cam Skataboo. I came live so we could draft Jackson Woodard, and we drafted Hip Hop Anonymous.
Bears draft Eric Elefante.
We are definitely in Ollie Gordon territory for sure. We are in range of. I mean, I hope whoever we pick next is fun. We're almost to your picks. We'll calm down here for a second. The Rams traded up for Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Solid pick. Okay, we're gonna survive. I'm not staying live till 195, guys. We're gonna get through this last pick, and I'm done. And then I got to take a big break from all of this until I get back into making something, because this is
go find some film on Hip Hop Anonymous.
Taking a break from finding anything. Oh, this is wild.
It is wild. I don't understand.
Hey, I'm going to say with that last trade down, though, I agree with getting a 4th round pick back. We traded our 4th rounder for Joe Tooney, which is a great trade to make. But now we didn't have a fourth rounder next year. Next year's class is a stronger class than this year's class. We got a fourth rounder back and moved from 148 to 195. We just won big time on the trade value chart on that one. That was a very lopsided trade for us. A fourth next year for a fifth this year is even in itself a good trade, but to get 195 is even better.
Do we have any other picks next year other than our own typical?
We have our normal picks, except we traded away our fourth rounder. That's the only. So
Okay.
now we have our fourth back. So we have 7 picks next year again.
Okay.
So
we can trade a
long-term
Hippolyte.
planning. Long-term planning there.
We could trade a Hippolyte for a 5th rounder, Nick.
Hippolyte's going to be a All-American. He's going to be, that's college. He's going to be a Pro Bowler.
He'll be all pro. Ruben Hippolyte the second. Oh boy. Well, we got a couple more picks to go.
Hey, in Chicago news, the White Sox just acquired infielder Gage Workman from the Cubs for cash considerations. I think that is something that could work out for both sides. Gage Workman just was not working out for the Cubs, but that could help the White Sox for sure. I think White Sox fans should be excited about that one.
Yeah, well, we could use everything we can get, to be honest. That team is paltry at best.
Jaden Blue is off the board, Adam.
Jaden Blue's going to the Cowboys, huh?
Hmm.
Woo.
He might fit in really good there, actually.
I think running backs always get a decent shake in Dallas. They get a better shot than other players might. Oh, I'm not listening to the main broadcast, but I'm not shocked by that. They're probably going to talk about Sanders the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been waiting.
All right, so now I got to update this again, the banner. And we've got to change it from 148 for number 195.
You know, the Colts are on the clock. If we draft a guy I've never heard of, I'm going to blame you guys.
That checks out.
All right. If the verbiage isn't the cleanest down below, I'm trying to hurry and do this while we're live, and we're not going to. So it is what it is. All right. The Dolphins pick is in. The Colts are on the clock. We'll be serious for Brock for a minute because he's a diehard Colts fan.
You don't need to be serious. We can talk about anything you want, hip hop anonymous, anything.
Hip hop anonymous.
Hip hop.
We did have a surge of people come in for the Ruben hip hop Hippolyte trade. There was a surge. There's about 500. We're back to 300. There's 300 faithful in here. You guys are great. That's what it said. It said on my update that the White Sox were giving gas. Are you sure? They don't have any.
That makes sense.
It's what it said. It's what it said. That's all I'm saying.
They're giving somebody else's cash away.
Hey, it's not over yet, Dean Corso. The running backs didn't go as quick as everyone was saying. Carl was saying there would be 6 running backs gone before we picked at 39. I knew that wasn't true, but their teams are not taking these running backs as early as people expected. There's still a lot of really good running backs back there. We need a rhinoceros. That's who's that? The 2 guys. You remember that, Brock?
The rhinoceros.
No, the 2 comedian guys that sing. I'm a hippopotamus. My rhymes are preposterous. They do the business time song. It's business. If someone knows what I'm talking about, help me out here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Business. It's business time. There's the high pitch for anybody who wanted to ever record that down. Business time song.
Colts have made a pick.
Here we go. Fly to the Concord. See, Alex knew what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about now.
All right. Brock's pick, the Colts.
Reuben Hippolyte the Third.
We need a kangaroo. Tori needs a pet.
There is a guy named Thor in the draft this year. So
There
Yeah,
is a
Thor
Thor,
Griffith, great prospect. I like Thor Griffith a lot.
for sure. Has he been taken?
Not yet.
no, he's
No?
still available.
No, we won't get him.
We won't get it. We won't get anybody good.
No sexy pics of our house. Nope.
Hey, I'm probably higher on Wheeler than anybody else, but I don't think we're as down on DeAndre Swift as some of you guys might think.
Apparently.
Was Swift in Detroit with Ben Johnson?
Ben Johnson wasn't in Detroit at that time. No, they left at the same. Didn't they swap? Didn't he? Yeah, he was there for a
Swift's
year.
last year was with Ben.
The thing that people use that as ammunition for is they got rid of Swift while Ben was there. So they say that we hate Swift because Ben was there when he got rid of him. So they were a year together, and then he got rid of him.
Okay.
The Dolphins took Jason Marshall Jr., and the Colts pick is still pending. I was so happy with the draft after day 2. Has Peter Platypus been drafted yet? Not that we've seen.
Give it time.
I believe it's Perry Platypus.
We may have to trade down for him.
Here's your pick. From Berlin, Germany, they're making your pick. There you go. Oh, there you go. You took one that I liked. Good job. You
We
see
needed
it
a
yet?
backup running back.
DJ Giddens, great pick. I wish that was our pick. Why didn't we make that pick?
Because we haven't been aggressive this entire draft.
Because apparently we don't believe in talent.
We believe in talent. We just don't believe in trading up to go get it.
Or taking someone that falls in our laps.
Okay, Adam, I have a question for you. Who's better, DJ Giddens or Herbert?
You know I like Herbert.
So that's our 2 backups now.
Well, you got 2 good backups. So those who don't know, I'm not going to put it on screen so I don't get copyright strikes, but I'm just going to play this for 2 seconds. This is the Flight of the Conchord songs that was being referenced. It's comedy music, so don't think this is like it's like, oh, I love this. It's
this metropolis. I'm not a large water dwelling mammal. Where did you get that preposterous hypothesis? Did Steve tell you that perchance? Steve. My rhymes and records, they don't get played because my records and rhymes, they don't get.
Let's see where it starts here. I'm hip hop. Anyways, it starts off. I'm the mother effing rhinoceros. My beats are fat. My birds are on my back. Hip hop anonymous. My beats are preposterous. Like, it's just hip hop anonymous. Yes, I will get to this a little bit later. I will show the starter depth needs. We have done nothing so far since I updated it this morning. So,
Nothing.
so here is the chart. Good job on DJ Giddens. Let's see. Why is this not showing? Add to. Am I choppy? Am I good here?
Yeah, you sound fine.
You guys see anything on your screen there?
Nope.
Me
I see a
neither.
dark screen. That's all I see.
I do too. Well, apparently I'm not going to show it. We're going to remove it from studio. Try to bring this sucker back in. Video file. Round 3 preview. There we go. All right. So blah, blah, blah is what we had earlier. Great. So there's our needs. We've taken a linebacker, so we filled that need. That's it. That's all we've done today, guys. We've done nothing else.
We
This is
just
not
traded
updated.
back a bunch.
We trade a pick a bunch?
So we traded back a bunch. Twice.
Yeah, we have only drafted 1 player today. Correct. You are correct. We had the number 109 pick, and we had the number 148 pick, and we have traded back with both of them, and we've taken one pick, which was Ruben Hippopotamus. I don't even remember his real last name because we've been joking so much.
Hippolyte.
Hippolyte. That's right. Ruben Hippolyte. Sorry, guys. That was really not.
Second.
And the Giants got Skataboo, and the Browns have their 5th quarterback on their team. Knowledge says he plays linebacker, defensive end. He's too light to play defensive end for us. But some are rumored, some are starting the rumor here on this channel that he's going to play safety. Because we need a safety, and we're in denial.
I'll back it up.
It all went off the rails after the Hippo pick. That's a fair assessment of what's happened today on this channel.
And then it's been Adam Sandler movies since then.
After Hippolyte, trading is Pole's best move. The best thing Poles could do to salvage things now is trade these last 3 picks for future 5th and 6th rounders next year.
There's still good guard depth.
Yeah, I was just
there's still great picks all over the place. Devin Neal's still on the board. I mean, there's Marcus Embo, there's Jackson Slater, there's Baron Sorrell, there's Tyler Batty, we got lots of options here still. We got lots of options. This is a good summation for Bears fans of how this draft has gone. Wow, this is not near what I expected.
Not at all.
That's true. Nothing's wrong with Ollie Gordon. Did he have an injury? He had the biggest production in college football 2 years ago, and then the team, Oklahoma State, just crapped a brick. And same thing as Luther Burden. So if we can see a Luther Burden being drafted, Ollie Gordon was a great prospect a year and a half ago. Many had him going in the 1st round for this year, and then this last year was just not good production from him, not even close to the same. Oh, Sorrell
he ran a 4.61. That didn't help.
Yeah, he was slow too. That is true. Nice optimistic view. Yep, we can add Hippo right in the middle of this. This will be updated. We can add Hippo right in the middle of this graphic. You're right.
No, I think he wants you to take one of the hippos from the commercial and put that there.
Oh dear. All right, Jalen Rivers off the board, the guard. So there's one of our guards gone to the Bengals. And the Giants have taken Marcus Embo. The Giants are having a great draft.
Giants are taking all your players, Adam.
Jesus. They are taking every single player we want.
The Giants are having a phenomenal draft. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what happens when your job is put on the line.
We're 14 picks away from ours, and I don't care if we trade down again, even if it's 2 spots. I'm ending this thing after 169. If we're picking at 171 and we trade from 169 to 171, it's over. It's over, Johnny. I'm sorry.
He's putting a Hippolyte in it.
I'm putting an end to this madness. This is we're going on 3 hours now when this was supposed to be brief.
It's going Hippo Dark instead of Hippo Light.
Yeah, that's right. It's going Hippo Dark, man.
Good call.
Yeah, Holland Pierce is a great project. I don't see us drafting him. I can't believe they just got Marcus Embo at 154, at 153.
Do you think we try out a fullback, or do you think they're gonna go with Doug again?
I don't think we're going fullback. I think we're picking a power running back here, but it's got to be Devin Neal. I don't know who else we would pick at this point.
I mean, there's not much in power backs left. I mean, there's that rumor about Breece Hall, but
no, I don't see that happening.
I don't either.
Not in 1,000 years do I see that happening. Stop highlighting the Packers and Matthew Golding. He's not worth highlighting.
It's their golden child.
Yeah, Devin Neal will most likely go in the next 14 picks before we pick. That is probably the most factual thing.
He's going to go 168, and then you guys got to trade back to lose out on another guy.
Nailed it.
Or the Giants are going to trade up right in front of us and take him.
Nope. Ollie Gordon too. Devin Neal and Ollie Gordon will both go in the next 14. Just watch. And if you guys are throwing names out there, they're going to go too. Khalil Mullings, he's going to be gone too.
What
Rashard
about
Smith,
Damian Martinez? That's who
he'll
you
go
should
as
get.
well.
Should
Damian
we name all
Martinez,
the
they're all
ones we
going to
don't
go.
want? Or
They're
Man,
all gone.
I hope we don't draft a Ruben
Ruben Feathery.
Hippolyte II. I hope we don't draft him.
It's too late for that.
I know.
Beat up. Poles is calling Pace to see what he would do.
God. Well, if that's the case, we were ready to trade away our first and second round picks.
Oh man.
This draft in totality, nowhere close to where I thought the Bears were going to do.
If there's a Bears fan out there that says they nailed this mock draft and they were perfect in it, I don't believe you. You're the biggest liar on the face of the earth.
There's nobody. You have a better chance of like Sweet 16.
I'm kind of in shock right now, to be honest. All right, Marcus Embu went to the Giants. The pick is in for the Dolphins. We're getting closer. We're 13 away now after 156, and then I am gonna go cry myself to sleep.
Crying Skataboo tears.
Yeah, Skataboo's dead by the point. I mean, at this point now, we're still reeling about trading back twice, and I joked about trading down because Poles did it his first year, but this has kind of gotten ridiculous at this point with these type of prospects on the board.
Yeah.
I did not have hip hop tip hop on my card at all.
No.
Now people are coming around. I actually forgot about Ian Wheeler. He may be the guy. Ian Wheeler was, hey, Dante Trader, great safety prospect, gone off the board for the Dolphins. I'm scouting Hippolyte III, Pee Wee League MVP. Oh, do you have 2 picks next round, Brock?
Yeah. 189, 190.
2 in a row. You have 2 picks because of that. Let's go look at the 6th round so you guys can see it now. We have 2 picks too because, and no, I'm not staying live for it. We have 2 picks because of our trade. So Brock has 181 or 189 and 90, and we've got 195. No, our last one's a 7th rounder. Sorry, guys. I misspoke. 233. So
You'll have to catch those online.
yeah, I'll be watching on the comfy couch with the big screen for those ones. We're getting there. 169 will be the Bears pick, and then we're out of here. And they better not trade. I will probably have a bigger meltdown than the Skataboo meltdown if we trade out of this pick. We need anything. I don't even care if we pick Ruben Hip Hop Ebonymous anymore. Like, again, we just need to take a freaking pick. I'm still pissed. We took a lot of wide receivers at 10 and 39. I understand both. Hey, I don't know if you guys heard that, but a lot of places have come out and said now that they had there were multiple calls trying to come up ahead of the Bears, but the Saints wouldn't trade back. They wanted their tackle, so they wouldn't trade back. Multiple places were trying to trade up for Colston Loveland, and the Bears apparently had Colston Loveland as the number 2 prospect in this entire draft on their board. So that's true. I don't know. It's the rumor going around. It's on Twitter this morning.
Was Sanders first?
Yeah. No. Sorry, Hunter.
Yeah.
You said
Hunter.
Sanders, and I was thinking the school. No, Travis Hunter was number 1, is what they said.
That would have been incredible. I mean, can you imagine Hunter falling to 10?
That would have been wild.
That would have been wild.
So you don't like Abdul Carter? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I do. I'm saying what the rumor is that within Hallis Hall.
Yeah,
number 1,
I meant the Bears.
Yeah, number 1 was Travis Hunter. Number 2, I'm sure they had Abdul Carter up there too, and other prospects too. But they're saying Colston Loveland was the number 2 prospect on their board.
I was in the minority. I wanted us to trade up to Cleveland at number 2 and get Abdul Carter.
People are telling me I get what I asked for here. Adam, trade down Mason, trade down PTSD. I asked for trade downs, and now we're getting them.
Yep.
Adam got what he wanted, and now he's complaining about
it. We will protect if you bounce after 169. Keep it going. I can leave the stream going, but it's not going to be nearly as entertaining with us now. Jeffrey Bossa, linebacker, Oregon, has gone to the Chiefs. We will be picking a kicker next. Cairo's under contract for 2 more years, but it won't shock me anymore at this point.
Now they'll bring a couple guys into camp. They always do.
You know what this makes me feel like? Every single one of my mock drafts was a freaking waste of time.
I know that's that's just you. I mean, like there are 1,000 mocks out there, you know, and some big names who've been doing mocks who did not have any of this.
Yep.
Except maybe Colston Loveland.
Look at knowledge. When Hippolyte is better than Abdul Carter, remember I was the one insane enough to say it. Hey, if you're gonna throw something wild out there, throw it out there. Have some fun with it.
That is the wildest take I've heard yet.
All mock drafts are a waste of time. It's fun. It gets us through that period. It gets us through from the end of the season to today. Thankfully, the mock drafts are dead. And no, I'm not doing a too early mock draft after this madness. I'm going to be doing highlights of the players.
I want to see your 7th round mock draft for next year, Adam.
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
Give the fans what they want.
They don't want that. Not after this. Not after today's fiasco.
We're going to demand it, so you have to do it. We don't want it, but we want you to have to do it. There's a difference.
Did the mock draft simulator even have Hippolyte? No.
Doubt it.
No, it would not have had Hippolyte.
No.
Rob Hansen. Hippolyte better than Abdul Carter. Kids, don't do drugs.
Just say no.
Now we got a Waterboy reference. Pull that one up.
Yeah, we did have Trapio picked in a couple of the mock drafts. That's about it.
Yep.
I can say I never picked Luther Burden. I never picked I did pick Colston Loveland once, actually. I did do that once, but it wasn't at 10. It was after a trade back. My last official mock draft for the entire league, I had Colston Loveland going 13th, but the Chargers trading up to 13 to get him. Pretty sure we only have 1 7th round pick next year. I think we actually get back to normal after this.
Yeah,
we've earned we've traded for a 4th rounder back, but we traded that 4th rounder of ours for Joe.
If you're going to draft 7th rounders in the 4th round, you actually have more though. If you think about it like that,
that's true.
Well,
all 7 of our picks next year could be 7th rounders.
They could be.
I'm here just to keep you guys smiling.
We're surviving. Elijah Roberts, edge out of SMU, who is a good prospect as well, has gone to the Buccaneers. Good player.
And there's Jeffrey Bossa. I don't know if we talked about him going off the board.
Linebacker went to the Chiefs.
He's one of those big safeties that went to linebacker.
Keep all things in perspective, Gene. Faith in Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen. All things in perspective. 4th through 7th rounders are just lottery tickets. Yes, but you can screw yourself on your lottery ticket by taking the same number 7 times. Chris Paul is still available.
Yeah, we won't get him.
I would guarantee we don't sign Chubb. I do not believe we'll sign Nick Chubb. I would be shocked if we sign Nick Chubb.
I mean, so what are they going to do? Just like bring on a UDFA running back? I mean,
I said we'd bring one on anyways. It's a great class to do it, but we're going to pick one here with these last 3 picks. You'd have to assume we do.
I assume nothing anymore.
Then you're in the right mentality and mindset to survive the rest of this draft.
That's correct. I mean, I said it in the comments, like I throw my hands up. Okay. And then they went and drafted a Hippolyte.
So your running back options are Martinez, Nil, Gordon, Rashard Smith still there. And there's a Raheem Sanders. You can get a Sanders after all.
Yeah, Raheem Sanders is good too.
Taj Brooks.
We'll pull that up here. Here, let's pull it up so people can see what's still available. So prospects, we are going to go first to running back because that's what everyone's most worried about. I'm more worried about guard at this point. So Corey Krosky Merritt, you've got LeQuint Allen. Actually, that's a great fit for us, honestly, guys. LeQuint Allen would be a good fit. Damian Martinez would be a great fit. The Bears brought Rashard Smith in for his speed. I can see that happening. I don't see Rocket Sanders being the fit, but he's a great prospect. I just don't see the fit. Ollie Gordon, Devin Neal. I think Devin Neal would fit really well for us. Taj Brooks, Khalil Mullings, Donovan Edwards. Kyle Monagai is a good prospect. Ulysses Bentley would be fun just for the name.
I mean, why not?
Corey Kiner breaks a ton of tackles. I really like Corey Kiner. Marcus Yarns is a decent prospect. So there's your running backs. Let's go look at the guards. Still got Miles Frazier. I mean, that would be a great pick in late 5th round. Joshua Gray, Xavier Truss, Jackson Slater. There's still decent options out here, guys. Hayden Connor's a good pick. Luke Kandra, I told you guys in some of those mock drafts, Luke Kandra's a 4th round prospect to me. If we can pick up Luke Kandra at the end of the 5th round, I'd be on cloud 9. I'd freaking love it. At this point, with the way these guys are going, I would expect John Williams to be an undrafted free agent for us. He's a local prospect. We brought him in as a top 30 visit. You do that when you're trying to get some of these undrafted free agent guys to like you. I would expect that at this point. Let's see the long snappers. Julian Ashby. He's probably our 7th round pick.
How about that kid? What's his name? CJ West.
He was
already
drafted a
off the
while ago.
board.
Oh, is
Yeah.
he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was a 4th rounder.
Here's your safeties that are left. Jalen Reed's a good prospect. RJ Mickens, Keaton
He
Crawford.
went to the 49ers, in case you're wondering.
Gotcha.
113 overall.
The safety room is Sebastian Castro's still there. I like Sebastian Castro a lot.
So we could have picked him at 109. Got it.
Yeah. But then you wouldn't have Hip Hop Anonymous. So.
But then we wouldn't have our Hip Hop Anonymous.
Hip Hop Anonymous?
Oh.
You got him. Who's the 2nd? You can draft that Bentley the 4th. And then you just need to find somebody who's a 3rd.
Logan Brown is a good prospect. Chase Lunt could play guard. There's still some really... Cornelius could play guard. There's still some good prospects on here.
We are RAS drafting at this point.
I don't know if we are. I don't think these guys have high. Colin Oliver. I told you guys he was a great. He's going to the Packers. If he didn't have that injury in this last year, he would be.
That's right. We have Luther Burden III.
Yeah. See,
there you go. Now you get the 4th. I love it.
Yeah. We got a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 4th.
I think it's destined now at this point.
But if we get a 4th, we'll probably trade it back.
What was his name? We just looked at him. Mercedes or Bentley? It was Bentley something.
It's Ulysses Bentley the 4th.
Ulysses. There's a name you don't see very often.
No. In the Civil War time, you saw it all the time, I think. But
right.
Nowadays,
someone's saying no over Colin Oliver. I don't think a lot of people realize how good of a prospect Colin Oliver is. He's actually. I'm really high on Colin Oliver. I don't like that the Packers just picked him up. That's not good.
Call him hippie.
Hip hop. Hip hop anonymous.
Hip to the hip to hip hip. Wow.
Let's see here. That's the same video. Here we go. We'll pull up another one here. We got a minute here till we pick it. 169. Remove. Present. I have not previewed this one. I have no idea how it's going to look. Oop.
Hey, hungry hippos! They're hungry hippos! It's a wild race. Feed your hippos face. They're hungry hippos. Whoever gobbles up the most marbles wins. You better eat fast. Who won't last?
I swear, if they have a hippo that swallows a football, I'm dead.
You just gave a great idea to create a video.
Hungry hippo!
Someone was saying he scoops up the fumbles. Someone was saying that.
He may prove us all wrong.
I hope he does. I mean, I want nothing more than our front office to hit some gold with some of these picks. Marquise Single is gone. Safety. I did not even look into him. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea. Kansas State. I knew the name. I'd seen a little thing on him, but I have not looked deep into him.
Did Paul say how many people were on his board?
No, I haven't heard this year how many he has before.
No, he's kept his board pretty damn quiet.
Yeah, they kept the top 30s pretty quiet this year too. So we're within range here, guys. Just so you see, we're right here at 169. So we've traded down from 109 and 148, and we picked up 132, 150. Where was it up here? Let's see. It was up here. 148. So we had, no, that was what we had before. We had 132, 148, 169. We've traded out of 148 as well. And now we have 190 something. It's on the ticker on the bottom. Just forgive my brain. It's rotted. So we have 195 and a 4th round pick next year. So left this year, we have 169, 195, and 233. That's what we got left.
Supposedly.
Hippo is going to be a sleeper like Adam Shaheen was.
Oh, God.
At least we didn't take Hippo in the 2nd round.
Eagles are doing Eagles things. They just took Mondin.
Oh, I was in the wrong spot. Small Mondin for the Eagles from Georgia. Another Philadelphia Bulldogs pick went down. I do think there's going to be a couple safeties taken. If we don't take one in the draft, I would expect it in undrafted free agency for sure. So Mondin is a good pick. We'll find out. Mondin was a high prospect, but definitely if the Eagles took him, he's from Georgia. He's going to be a star. That's for sure.
Well, they took Shaheed Campbell with Mondin too. Their linebacker room is going to be incredible.
Yeah. Feel like we missed on every running back target. I don't think you're alone in your feelings today. Everyone, you know what? If you've got feelings today, you feel those feelings because you know what? This is a weird day to be a Bears fan in this draft. I accept you feeling your feelings. Ian Cunningham just quit. Ian Cunningham is wishing that he got the job at both Tennessee and Tampa Bay right now.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Or Jacksonville, sorry. Jacksonville, not Tampa Bay. Yep. Ian Cunningham is wishing he wasn't a part of this train wreck at this moment. No, we've got a great quarterback, a great offensive line, great wide receivers, great tight ends, great defensive, mostly line. We got some work to do on our defensive line still. Let's be honest. Solid linebacker starters. We need some help in our linebacker core. I guess Hip Hop Anonymous is going to fix the linebacker core for us, though. And our defensive backs are some of the best in the NFL. We just have 0 safeties retained past this year.
Right. That was another shocker. I'm surprised we did not pick up a safety.
We have 3 picks left. It's Francisco Malaga is the pick. Francisco Malaga from Miami. Linebacker for the Jets. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close here. We're visible now. We're 6 picks away. Panthers pick is in. And I watch what's going to happen here. We're going to go off after 169 and 195 and 233 will be the best steals of the entire draft because we came live just to have some experience of enjoying Skataboo or Jack Sawyer or some great pick that we could be excited about. And now because we go off air, it's going to be the best picks ever, the best steals. But if I can do that for the Bears, we can have the best picks because of that, then fine, great, let's do it. I've had a Premier Protein today. That's all I've eaten. Getting a little hungry. I'm hungry for a good pick too.
Hungry Hippo.
Just don't be adding what do you want to eat during the draft like you did yesterday.
We already did it earlier. We talked about the barbecuing. What's your best barbecuing? Actually, everybody in the chat was saying that was some of their favorite part of it.
Oh, well, let's do it. Give the people what they want, Adam. What are you doing?
I know. I didn't end this poll earlier. What do you want at 132? Apparently, I still had that poll running. I didn't even see it. So everybody wanted Devin Neal and Marcus Embo and Braden Swinson. Guess what? All those are gone, but Devin Neal. Maybe that'll happen at 195. All right, let's do this one.
Could
start a poll. Favorite snack at a Bears game. All right, throw out some options because I'm just thinking burger and fries.
Favorite
nachos.
Snack if you're at the game.
Yeah, if you're at the game, if you're live, you're watching the game at Soldier Field. What's your favorite snack at the game? I put burger and fries, nachos. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else they serve at Soldier Field. I haven't been there since last year.
I bet they serve beer, and I bet that would win.
We're talking snacks, not beverage.
Oh.
We did beverage before. Snacks.
I mean, depending where you sit, you could get a ribeye. I think don't they sell Garrett's? It's been like years since I've been to the Soldier Field, so
peanuts or popcorn. We'll just run those three. We're desperate here. We're trying to get through. Chicago dog. I didn't know if they did a dog at the Bears game.
That's what I was gonna say. Is what's your favorite Chicago food that's known for Chicago?
They do sell a Polish.
Oh, everyone's going with peanuts and popcorn. See, that wasn't my pick. I always like to get a burger when I'm at the game. At the Cubs game, it's a guaranteed. I always get a hot dog at the Cubs game. That's what I always do. Show overall best available. We can do that. We can do that. Switch over there real quick. You got it. All right, so let's go.
Mitchell Evans is off the board, tight end, Notre Dame.
Yeah, we liked Mitchell Evans, but we got Colson Levin, so nah. All right, so the best available prospects, period. Let's see if we can zoom out a little bit. Take next page here. No people falling far from there. No followers.
Isaiah Bond is the top guy. You guys can get another wide receiver.
We brought him in for a top 30 visit. All right, so they've got Dominic Lovett, wide receiver. They've got J.J. Pegas. I would not mind J.J. Pegas at all. Defensive tackle from Mississippi. Nick Nash, wide receiver from San Jose State. Torrey Horton, who many thought was a third-round wide receiver. Colorado State wide receiver. Jalen Reed, safety. Jalen Reed would not be bad, guys.
Jalen Reed. Yeah, he would be good.
Warren Brinson, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Chris Paul, still a really good option for us. He could replace Tremaine Edmonds if Tremaine Edmonds doesn't work out. But he's not a great special teams option, so that's the hard part. You're either picking him to start or developer. Anyways, Dorian Strong. I think didn't we bring Dorian Strong in for a visit? I'm pretty sure we did. BJ Adams. Let's see. Logan Brown. I like him at tackle. I don't know how he'd shift inside. I'd have to look more into that. Kobe King I like a lot at linebacker, but we've already taken our hippo.
I think Logan Brown would play guard.
You think he
could?
Be
really good guard.
Let's look at Logan Brown for a second. I like Logan Brown a lot. I had him as a tackle option. 6'6", 311. Yeah, he can shift over to guard for sure. Good arm still, but yeah, that's a good guard option. I'd have to look at his foot movement more. I can't honestly say I've scouted his foot movement enough and how he handles the pulls and stunts, but it'd be fun to look at him.
Cy Alexander right next to Trapio. Can you imagine? Yeah,
we could have a stacked line. Quinn Ewers is still on the board. Thomas Fedone, tight end. R.J. Mickens would be a good option for us, guys. J.J. Pegas is a good option right now. Za Frazier. Why didn't we do a visit with him at the combine? I think we might have. Joe Huber, guard. I have not looked into him very much at all. They're looking at grades off of the combine, just so you know how this is ranked. Aeneas Peebles, I like a ton. I really like Aeneas Peebles.
Yeah, gives a good pass rush for the interior.
And he does well containing the run as well. He's a pretty balanced guy. Jackson Hawes, you guys like, but we've already taken a tight end. Let's see. Bryce Kabulde, Jake Majors. I would not mind Jake Majors at all. We don't need a center, but taking someone, you could shift him over to guard in a pinch. Having good backups is valuable.
Yeah, he would be a really great pick, to be honest, if you're not going to go running back or safety.
Joshua Gray. LaQuint
There's
Allen.
still a lot of interior linemen on the board.
And a lot of good defensive tackles still, too. And running backs, too. LaQuint Allen is a good option. I really like LaQuint Allen, too.
And
Jared Ivey. I'm going to start pounding the table for Jared Ivey, actually. That's a great pick for us. Jared Ivey would be solid.
You should do a poll of what position everybody wants.
It won't matter.
Okay.
They'll do it.
Wah, wah.
Special
It
teams.
won't matter. The hell with your engagement.
He's trying to help Adam, and he just shuts him down immediately.
Whatever.
Hey, here's a good idea for poll. No, I'm not going to do that.
I'm not doing any polls. It doesn't matter. Okay, fine.
Did Adam say he really likes pee holes? Peebles.
He may have.
Aeneas
He may have.
Peebles.
I don't know.
Anus pee holes.
I'm questioning a lot of things right now.
Oh, this is actually a close poll. Look at this. Burger and fries had 38%, nachos had 32%, and peanut and popcorn had 30%. That's actually, at this point, with all those available left on the board, I hope we trade down from 195 and pick up 2 7th-rounders. I say that holding my left. Everybody's like, we're not going to say a
Just
word.
dead silence following that.
Instantly, there were 300 different ways that Adam could have died going through people's minds.
I don't know if now is the time to take running back. When you look at Jared Ivey and Antoine Powell-Ryland and Aeneas Peebles, and there's a lot of good options here still. We just need to take one for us to be redeemed and to feel good about what's going on right here.
But that won't happen. Yeah.
And now if we draft Aeneas Peebles, everyone's going to call him Anus Peehole. All right, what was the...
Hey, will you quit being a Hippolyte?
Hippolyte.
You can put pee hole on the back of the jersey and have him sign it. That's better than Hip Hop Anonymous on the jersey.
Is it, though?
Yeah,
Probably.
Julian Ashby, a good prospect still, too.
You want to walk around with a jersey with pee hole on the back?
Somebody would.
Somebody would. Yeah, that's true.
When Adam takes last place in the fantasy football league, well, that'll be his punishment.
Oh.
All right, we got the poll up that Mikey wanted. Here we go. So there's your poll. Which position do you want to most take at 169? Defensive end, defensive tackle, running back, long safety, or safety? Long snapper. I'm sorry, not long safety. Long snapper. Don't.
Snapper.
Long snapper's going to win now.
Long snapper got a vote. Everybody wants a running back. That's pretty clear right off the bat here early. I kind of want us to take Jared Ivey now that I saw he was available.
Yeah. Nick Rohde had us picking Ivy.
Jared Ivey. Yeah, I think I mocked him once, but I didn't enough because I thought we'd take an edge earlier. All right, Aronde
But he also
Gadsden.
had us picking Skataboo, so, you know.
Aronde Gadsden's off the board, tight end from Syracuse. Good prospect, but we didn't need him. So now we're 4 away. The pick is in for Seattle, who will once again take another good pick. They're just destined to now.
Guy named Yaya just got drafted.
Yaya Diaby from last year?
No, Yaya Black.
Yaya Black, defensive tackle from Iowa. All right, Seahawks are up.
Coolest
Looks
football
like-
name I've heard yet is Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Blade McKinstry.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady Marmalade. We got craziness going on in the chat here. Barely a 300-pounder. He's not a nose. No, of course he's not a nose tackle. Yeah, he could feel it. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
No, he's definitely better at pass rush.
My Lady Marmalade. Clay Webb is still available. Yeah, that's a good point. Clay Webb's a good prospect. Holland Pierce is still
Slater's
available.
still available too.
Check. Slater's still available, and we need a guard. I shouldn't have put long safety. I got to end this poll and start a new poll real quick.
Oh boy.
Start a poll. Would you rather at 169?
He's gonna put Slater and then all other people not named Slater.
Actually, I'm good with Kandra or Slater here. Luke Kandra would be great too. Guard, defensive line, running back.
Torrey Horton is gone.
Torrey Horton, wide receiver, Colorado State, 3rd round prospect, gone to the Seattle Seahawks. They'll do well with him. Ricky White, what? Who's mentioning Ricky White? Where? Who did he get picked by? You guys are teasing me now. Now you're just messing with me. That was rude.
Hey,
the board of needs. So can we see the board of needs left? We need everything.
Yeah.
That's what we need, everything. Our biggest needs, we need, it depends on how they use Shamar Turner, but we could use another defensive lineman. I think more importantly, we need a guard more than anything and a running back more than anything. Those two are probably our deepest needs right now of getting a good solid guard and then taking a running back.
That's why I like Jake Majors, because quite honestly, he could play that guard position perfectly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
him. I don't know if there's many good guards left. Maybe one or two, but
well, we just looked through Luke Can. I mean, there were several when we just looked through just barely. There's a couple really good prospects still. No.
I said his name. Now the Bears are definitely trading back. Slater's not there.
They're going to take Slater at 109.
You got to play that video, Adam.
You're right.
From The Office.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh, so those who didn't hear, just barely, Jackson Slater's off the...
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
All right, Luke Kandra it is. Drew Kendall's off the board. I like Drew Kendall as a backup center, too. Drew Kendall from Boston College is gone.
We got to stop saying names.
The Bears pick is in. Don't spoil it for me. I'm not even going to look. We're going to turn this screen again. We're going to turn it so you guys can see it. Nobody spoil it. There's the pick over there. Drew Kendall's a great pick. I've got my chat turned off so nobody sees. If it's a trade down, I'm going to be pissed. Luke Kandra would be great. Any running back, honestly.
We're just hoping it's a guy we recognize the name of.
That's right. A great point, Brock.
Or at least somebody who's not potentially undrafted.
I don't even mind the right undrafted prospect. I just don't have a freaking clue who Hip Hop Anonymous was.
Give us some kind of like sexy pick here.
Ivy at 169 would be phenomenal. Luke Kandra at 169 would be phenomenal. Devin Neal right here would be phenomenal. All right, my chat is off. All I can see is Brock and Mikey. That's all I've got. 169. The pick is in. So the pick is in. We're not trading down. Come on, give me. Are they going to go to commercial?
Of course they are.
Every freaking time. It's our pick. They go to commercial on our pick. I'm not even making this up.
It gives us enough time to, decide who we're going to trade it back with.
They really are going to commercial in the 5th round on us at the end. This is bizarre.
Yeah, they announce them at this point during the commercials on the bottom. Unless they have something lined up where they're announcing them overseas.
We've
most of the bottom.
redrafted Cade McNown. No, I'm just kidding.
God.
Mine just updated. I know who it is.
Oh, it showed on the screen. Like you said, they announced that Za Frazier, who's a really good prospect. So we're going best player available on our board. Za Frazier, if you can see behind me, cornerback from UTSA, Texas San Antonio. Not necessarily what we see as a need, guys, but if you look at the chart, let me bring this up. Remove, add to screen. Oh crap, we're gonna have to unload it again. Give me a second here. I don't hate this. I don't hate this pick at all. I really don't. I don't hate this pick. I know a lot of people were looking. We were all looking for guard. We were looking for everything else. I get it, but the Bears have proven they're going best player available. Za Frazier.
No, you can't say that and say whatever that guy's name was. Hippolyte.
Well, that one we're past that, Brock. We're that one made no sense. Don't hang on to the past here.
4.3640.
We let go of what's his nut? You can see at the bottom there, it was a need. Jalen Jones. We let Jalen Jones go to Arizona at the very bottom. It was not our most pressing need.
No,
but we did need another cornerback, and we've taken one. So it's understandable, this take. And Za Frazier is a good prospect. So let's go to the cornerback room here.
He ran a 4.36.
He's quick. So see at the bottom left there. And what I can guarantee, I have not looked that deeply into Za Frazier. I've seen highlights of him. That's it. I will guarantee you Za Frazier is a man coverage specialist. That's what Dennis Allen is going to want in this new look defense for us. So he's going to be a man specialist. But you see the big blue box? That's the whole graphics we've done all along. Za Frazier is going to fill that role right there. So I don't hate this pick at all. This is one I can accept. At least I know who Za Frazier is. 4.36 speed, clearly an option. Thanks, Brock, for looking that up. We'll pull up the Beast article here in just a second. So this one I don't hate. I'm good with it. We wanted different positions. We wanted running back. We wanted guard. It's still something we needed. So
he's 6'3", only weighs 186.
So he's a lightweight.
Really light, yeah.
Hey, these guys will fill out. They'll fill into their frames. They're fine. I hate all of these picks. Allen's pick right there. I can agree with it. This is probably an Allen pick, but we did need a solid backup developmental cornerback. We did. After Jalen Jones went to Arizona, we needed one. This is probably not our most pressing need, but if he was at the top of the Bears board, I can understand why we took it. So this is not one I'm upset about. Hippolyte. I got to start saying his name right so I don't screw it up in my head forever. Hippolyte. That one. That's probably my most frustrating pick we've had of this draft. It's not that we didn't need linebacker. It's just that I don't know.
It could have been a running back.
Could have been a running back. It could have been many running backs. So let's pull up the Beast article. That's what I'm looking at for right here. And then once I have it, I'll switch it over to the screen of Za Frazier. I got to find the cornerback page.
I would have much preferred a trench guy.
I think everyone's kind of in that boat.
We haven't really done a ton in the trenches.
In the draft. In free agency, we killed the trenches.
In the draft, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We got Ozzie and we got
Shamar Turner on the other side.
Turner, right. And I just don't think from a quality perspective, I just don't know that we've really knocked it out of the park. I would give them probably a C minus.
It takes a little
drafting trench. That's what I'll just say.
It takes a little faith here to believe in what's going on in this draft for sure.
Yeah.
Stop screen, share. Here we go. I'm going to share the Beast article. So here we go. Here's the Beast article. So you can see down here, he was where are we looking at? Right here, number 23, 5th, 6th round prospect. So right where we drafted him. 4.36 speed, as Brock said, 6'2", 6'3". So right close to 6'3". He's going to be a little older because he's a 6-year senior. So he's got some experience. That's not always a bad thing. 186 pounds. Let's go down to his profile here. Number 23 is what it was. He'll have a profile. At least we can look at something on him. At least he's not an undrafted free agent. the best of the rest. Jeez, come on.
Yep.
Yep, this is what we're drafting. Upton Stout, who already went off the board. Tommy Hill. Zoff Frazier. All right. So from Georgia, 24 and a half years old. So he's a little bit older for a draft prospect. Blah, blah, blah. We'll just go down to the. I like to see if he's a multi-sport. So he combined for 93 tackles and 10 interceptions over his 2 varsity seasons in high school. Ran track. So he's quick, obviously. 4.3, whatever speed it was. 4.36. Is that what you said?
4.36. Yep.
So it looks like the COVID years put him out for a couple years there. So he was out for the COVID years. Oh, because he went to a community college. They all shut down. They didn't play through it.
Yeah.
Southern Illinois red shirt. Where's he from? He's from Georgia, but he went to Southern Illinois to start his career. Interesting.
He was a Saluki?
For 1 year, for his very first year. And then he transferred to a community college for COVID. Never played there. And then he went to UTSA after that. First team all AAC. So, good broad jump, good vert. Everything there is really good on his measurables. This is going to be a Raz guy. He's definitely going to be a Raz guy other than his weight. His weight will bring him down a little bit. Outstanding height and arm length for position. So he's got long arms. Let's see here. His weakness is super slender with sprinters build in small hands, more of a build-up runner, which allows quick receivers to create pockets of initial separation. That doesn't sound like a man coverage guy to me. Long legs, only 10 return yards on 6 interceptions. 1 year starter at UTSA. Let's see here. Overall, Frazier's a long, lean, bump and run corner with the speed and coordination to cling to receivers. Cling to receivers, that's man coverage. Find the football. When his technique stays consistent, there isn't much mystery why a team might feel he is worth the gamble on day 3 of the draft. So there's
he's a 9.28 Raz.
Not a bad Raz score at all.
No.
Not a bad Raz score at all. 350 in the chat still. You guys are crazy. You guys are psychos. You know that? Hanging around with us. Or maybe we're the psychos.
We're all just Hippolytes.
We're all just Hippolytes. Let's see what's going on here on the draft real quick. So here's the draft. Jordan Hancock, cornerback, went to the Bills. Lions are on the clock, and then we get into the 6th and 7th round. But guys, we're gonna have to end this sucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good things come to an end, people.
There's the Colts at 189 and 190, and then we're at 195. So
all good things do come to an end, and when those are done, this will come to an end.
Yeah. I don't mind the Zoff Frazier pick.
Even bad things come to an end, is what you're saying.
No, Zoff Frazier
even mediocre things.
Zoff Frazier is a good pick. Okay, I'm not gonna mix message here. I'm just frustrated that other needs that could have been taken care of weren't taken care of, and it's not thinking against Za or anything like we should have had a guard already locked down. We should have already had a running back locked down.
2 more picks. I'll bet we get one of each of those.
Yeah, but those are much less quality dudes than like a 4th or a 3rd rounder. You know what I mean?
You'd have to think we're definitely trying to extend Joe Tooney, which they've said as much. But this has definitely got to be, if you drafted a guard super early, you'd think that we, had the option of not extending Tooney.
Yeah, so maybe not. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having starter quality behind your starters.
I don't agree with this at all. I think Terrell Smith should start over Tyreek Stevenson. Terrell Smith is a great man coverage. He had the best. This doesn't mean everything, but he had the best PFF grade out of anybody on the defense last year. I mean, his coverage
was exceptional.
He's phenomenal when he gets a chance to play. I think he has a chance to start this year. Who is Zoff Frazier?
Yeah, I mean, he got started multiple times over Tyreek last year, and not just because Tyreek screwed up.
Oh man, no, I'm not here for the long haul. We're getting off here.
Miles Frazier, that's who I wanted.
If you guys If you guys, Miles Frazier, the guard, yeah. If you guys want, we can leave this up until next round. I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna go take a break. If you want me to leave this screen up, I can leave this screen up and we can come back for our pick. But I'm not gonna stick here straight through for. Tell me what you want in the chat. Yeah, I'll put a poll up. Actually, let's do a poll. In fact, Brock, if you want to take a break and come back for the Colts picks, we'd love to have you back too for the Colts picks. There's Miles Frazier went off the board. No pressure. Don't feel obligated with that. That's. Yeah, let's do a poll here. Oh, that one's still up. And poll.
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to come over and switch over to the 6th round.
Want me to? I'll just turn it to 6th round now. There's only 4 picks left there, and I'll go eat, and then I'll come back whenever I take a break here for a minute. Want me to stay online but take a break?
I say go enjoy your family the rest of the day, man.
I don't have them this weekend. I'm those who don't know, I'm part-time, so
okay.
So I'm watching the draft, but let's see. Yes or no? We'll just leave a start a poll. Brock, you will not hurt feelings with whatever you say. Do you want to stay online too and go take a break and come back for the Colts picks?
Yeah, I need to take a break. So.
You don't feel obligated to have to stay online though. Like that looks pretty open.
The things I do for you, Adam.
You're a good friend. We honestly, if we weren't doing this, we would be on the phone, on speakerphone, just watching the draft, talking the entire time. That's before I streamed a couple years ago. I remember we did that once too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul's off the board, huh? To the Rams. Oh man.
I believe in Hippolyte because he believes in me. Oh, Soupy Bread. That was a great comment.
All right. I'm going to switch this over. You guys will have to watch your TV screens to see who these final picks are. I'm going to switch this over to 6th round, and we'll take a break. You guys can see this. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can see it if you want to. It'll show more picks this way. So we're going to take a break right here. Let me fix this on the screen so it shows all of us. Mikey, you're welcome to stick around too. If you log off, in fact, let me change it back to this. Just so, do you want to stick around, Mikey? You're welcome to. You can whatever you want to do. Don't feel obligated. I mean, you look like you want to get out of here. Don't worry about it. Get out of here. We're happy to have you.
I'll leave if you want me to.
Or stay, whatever you want. So. Guys, we're taking a break. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. You guys have taken a break too. There's 232 in the chat now. There were just 352 seconds ago. So if you don't stick around, nobody's offended. But I'm going to put this up. Here's the screen. That's going to follow through the 6th round while we take a break. And we'll be back probably in 15, 20, 25 minutes is my guess. But I'm definitely going to take a break, stretch my legs, wash my hands, eat a little something, and I'll be back. So, Mikey.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Appreciate you.
Brock already logged off and took his break, so appreciate you, and we'll see you. We'll see you when we see you again. So
yeah, go stretch out your back.
Appreciate you, buddy.
All right.
Just like that, baby. Just like that. I love every one of these picks. I'm going to be straight up right off the bat and tell you guys what I think. I love all these picks. We're learning Colston Loveland was very, very high on the Bears board, potentially, from what we're hearing in the rumor mill. Number 2 overall on the Bears big board. him in to play guard or they're going to use him yet. They can line him up at tackle. They can line him up on the edge. I have no clue what they're going to do with him yet, but I'm excited to see what Dennis Allen does with this defensive line, and he's got some weapons now. I don't know if we'll add more. Jack Sawyer's there. There's a couple others. We'll get to that. Anyways, there's a lot of good defensive men still in this class that didn't make it into the third round, and we thought with this class that could happen. So let's look at what's left. So at the combine visits, these are the guys still left on the board. Jalen McLeod, probably not going with our first pick here, 109. Sebastian Castro, good option there at 109. Might be a reach, 148. But we don't know where the big boards fall anymore. Like, we don't know where teams have these guys. There's been some guys that have been 7th round prospects that have gone in the 3rd round so far. So who knows? Cam Skataboo. Guys, oh, please. If there's ever, I'm telling you, Skataboo will be a phenomenal Chicago Bear if somehow we can land him. He is such. I really like Cam Skataboo. I would really. Football, Bears, somehow. If Cam Skataboo can find his way to the Chicago Bears roster, I will buy his. There will be so many Skataboo jerseys. Cam Skataboo would be so much fun on the Bears. And I'm telling you, just because you don't see the vision, it does not about the 4.65 speed. David Montgomery, Josh Jacobs have 4.6. Their splits, their 10-yard, 20-yard, 40-yard splits are identical to Cam Skataboo. He freaking breaks tackles and makes people look silly non-stop. This is just from the biggest game of his career against Texas. They didn't win it, but man, he played a pivotal part in that game. And yes, this is him throwing the ball right there. He's so versatile. And no, it's not about a running back being able to throw the ball. It's about his mentality and his attitude. He runs people over more than Ashton Genty. No, I didn't stutter. Ashton Genty in the Mountain West Conference did not face the same level of people Cam Skataboo did. And Cam Skataboo, out of any Power 4, this is him receiving right here, out of any Power 4 running back, had more broken tackles and ran guys over more. I want Cam Skataboo on the Bears. I might go live just to manifest Cam Skataboo to the Bears. Anyways, bottom here, you can see Hayden Connor, offensive lineman from Texas, Seth McLaughlin, Jonah Monheim, and Kane Madrano, still options there. From the top 60 visits at the combine, here's the combine. Here's the top 30 visits left, and you see up there, right above me, in the white, those are the ones that are top 30 visits that were mid-day 3 prospects that the Bears brought in. So Brashard Smith, Jordan Hancock, defensive back out of Ohio State, and Jackson Slater, who I kind of feel like is going to be that pick at 109. I just got a gut feeling they're not going to go with my Skataboo, and they're going to go with Jackson Slater. So I don't know. I'm really intrigued. Today is almost as big, and it's not. I mean, round 1, round 2, and round 3 picks. We didn't have. Hey, we didn't have a round 3 pick. There's one way to mitigate your loss there, Ryan Poles. If you don't have a round 3 pick, you can't screw it up, can you? He's not had historically good success with the 3rd round pick. So getting rid of a 3rd round pick and trading up for a 2nd round pick is one way to mitigate that loss. That's pretty funny. Jackson Slater, this is going to be these 2 picks at 109 and 148. They're more impactful than a normal 109 and 148 picks. And then undrafted free agency is going to be huge at the end of today, guys. These are going to be big. So I'm going to post these on Twitter so we can. I've already posted this one. Take me off. Let's show some love to our 1st round pick, number 10 overall, Colston Loveland. Put some comments down there if you love Colston Loveland. Make sure you show some love to Colston Loveland. There's Luther Burden III. Show some love to Luther. Let me know which one of these picks is your favorite. 39th overall, we picked Luther Burden III, and then we had the trade. That's the details of the trade for those of you who haven't seen it. We traded.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Holly Gordon's gone, guys. Holly Gordon is gone. Holly Gordon has gone. We're losing out on these opportunities. Holly Gordon went to the Dolphins. I'm stuffing my face still. I'll just make me small so you guys can't see me stuffing my face. Got some pasta, some chicken pasta going on. I'm here for it with you guys. Unbelievable. Ollie Gordon's gone. There's still a lot of really good prospects. Devin Neal's still on the board. We still got Sebastian Castro, who we know we liked. And there's some good edges still. So we're not. Damian Martinez is still available. We'll look at that in a second. I got to mute this. I'm not done eating, but I had to come back and say no because Ollie Gordon's gone. Ollie Gordon was a good option for us. Good option. But Kyle McCord just went to the Eagles. Looking at backup options now. Hey, Raging Oracle new. This is Costco. Frozen pasta out of the blue bag. You nailed it, man. You absolutely nailed it 100%. This is one of my go-tos for a quick thing. Try to be semi-healthy. Our next pick is at 195. We're getting close. So you'll see up here. We'll see if Brock comes back in time. They got 189, 190, and then the Bears are down here at 195. And we only have 233 left after that. And then it's undrafted free agency is going to be a madhouse this year. It's going to be fun to see what we end up doing. I apologize for not being appropriate or whatever you call it. I'm eating on camera. Shouldn't do that. $203. I don't know what that means. We don't have any other picks. We have 195 and 233. 195 and 233. That's what we got left. That's what the Bears have. So see down here, 195 is where we pick next. $195. Are you out of your mind? You got to mute this. We lost 2/3 of us, but that's okay. You guys have things to do. The Bears game or the Cubs game is about to come on. The Golden Knights. I know you guys might not care about the Golden Knights. Golden Knights game is about to come on. Andres Borregales, kicker. He's going to the Patriots. Patriots have picked a kicker. We're in kicker range now, guys. I sure hope not. For the love of everything holy, we better not pick top 15. We better be picking in the 20s. We better not be picking top 15. I will be so upset. I am on. Yep, I'm back. But I'm eating on screen, so I apologize if that offends anybody. I'm trying to be appropriate about it. What's the prediction of our record? The draft isn't going to change that too much, and I'm not giving an official prediction. I've said that this year. All I want to do is make the playoffs. That's all I want this year. I'm done with the I just want to make the playoffs. And then once you make the playoffs, anything is possible. Anything is possible. I just want to make the playoffs. That's all I want. I wouldn't say at most 9 wins. It's a good, talented team. You never know what happens, especially with new coaches coming in. This offense could easily score 30 points a game. Titans are pick is in. The Saints are on the clock. Sorry about that. I'm interjecting where I shouldn't interject. It's going to be funny when we run better than people realize with Ian Wheeler, DeAndre Swift, Roshan Johnson, and Devin Neal. Devin Neal will change everyone's tune if we pick him here in a second. Or even, who is the one from Clemson? Oh, I got to go back and look. You guys are making me look. Running back. LaQuint Allen. Sorry, Syracuse. I think it's Clemson. I meant Syracuse. And there's still some good. Damian Martinez, LaQuint Allen, Brashard Smith, Raheem Sanders. There's still some good prospects here, guys. There's still some good prospects. Marcus Harris, cornerback, goes off the board. Yes, I showed highlights of him. The NIU kid you guys are talking about. I do think we're prioritizing him as an undrafted free agent. I think we're gonna snag him for sure. I really do. He doesn't have the same contact balance as the rest of these guys, but he's a really solid back. I like him. I think he would be a good back to bring in for a practice squad player. I really do. Hey, don't be smack talking on Ian Wheeler. The dude's legit. He's the real deal. I like him. I think that's a solid desire at this point. That would be a solid pick. I don't know. We just need a Luke Kandra still on the board. There's some good guards and there's some good edges still. There's some good players left. Plant your flag. Or right now, I'd still want Devin Neal. That would be my flag. If I had to plant my flag, I'd still want Devin Neal. Oh, Devin Neal just went to the Saints. Of course, right when I say it. I swear on everything holy that if I say something, it's going to get ruined. I swear. It's unreal. Unreal. Right before, unreal. Unreal. Devin Neal just went off the board to the Saints. Good fit for the Saints, too. I would have liked Devin Neal. Now, Damian Martinez would probably be my priority. Or LaQuint Allen. I'm going to say LaQuint Allen, actually. LaQuint Allen. What would I rate today? Solid C. A solid C. We picked up some capital for next year. We picked a linebacker and a solid cornerback. But until we're done with this thing, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a little underwhelming. It is definitely an underwhelming draft for sure. And nobody could deny that. It's an underwhelming draft. Getting, I apologize for eating on screen, but at least, we're here chatting. Getting Luther Burden really was like getting a second first rounder. It's rare. So it's cool that we got another first round pick. I think people would be more upset if we took him in the first round, so I get it. But that in itself makes this draft a success. After that, though, we got a really solid tackle. So Ozzie Trapillo really does help this team a lot. I like that pick a ton. Shamar Turner, I get that pick. It wasn't who we were banking on. I get it. But this day 3 itself, I would call a D to an F, like legitimately. The only reason I don't keep it an F is because we got a 4th rounder back for next year. But the 3rd round of this, day 3 of this draft, Very underwhelming. Very, very rough. Buff. Before today, I would say a B plus, A minus. I really would. Probably an A minus because we got Luther Burden. But today, added in the whole thing, like today is definitely like a D. Today is not great. Yeah, Turner, if he didn't have his hairline fracture, was a very high prospect. So I'm almost done here. All right. Move this to the side. We're back. Look who's back. Back again. So yeah, my overall grade rate today, if you're just asking today, definitely a D. Overall draft, probably a B minus C. Getting 2 first-round picks is very valuable in any draft. So Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, both first-round prospects. I absolutely love it. Overall, though, man, this is rough to take today. Today's been a rough day. Several players I love going off the board while we're trading back. I do like that we got a 4th-rounder back next year. Next year's draft is a stronger draft than this year. While this year in the middle rounds was deeper, you look at this and you see, you know, Damian Martinez still on the board. You see Luke Kandra still on the board. You see some of these players, and there's still good prospects on the board, but are we going to pick any of them? I have no freaking clue anymore. Like, I really don't. Will Howard, quarterback from Ohio State, went to the Steelers. Didn't the Steelers already pick someone? I don't remember if the Steelers picked anyone already at quarterback. Maybe they didn't. Red Bull so I can survive. All right, the Colts are back up. I don't know if Brock's coming back, to be honest. I don't blame him if he doesn't. This is this is long. We're going on 4.5 hours now, guys. You guys are crazy, and I love you. And it's fun. But I wish the result of today was better. I wish I had something funner to share with you, because today has absolutely felt like
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
or like getting mauled by a bear. It's been rough. Today's been a little rough one to take, but we're bearing down. I guess that's the name of the channel, right? Bear Down Sports. We're bearing down through this sucker. We're going to bear down. We're going to make it. We're going to hope that they come out on top here. We're going to hope this turns out the way it's supposed to turn out. We'll see as the preseason, as the season begins. Oh. Just a couple picks away from the Colts, and then we're down to 195 as the Bears. Ravens pick is in. We'll see who that is, and then we'll scroll down so you can see the Bears picks there. What's the instant reactions to the 2 picks? To Hip Hop Anonymous, it was shock. Shock was the instant reaction. It was definite shock. It was, what the crap is going on here? And then it had to be humor to cope with it. I'm glad Brock and Mikey were here to help me not have a meltdown, because that was rough. And then with what's his name? Daz. Oh, who'd we just pick, guys? You got to get the ticker back up. Za Frazier. And with Za Frazier, I was excited for it. It's not what we thought was our position of need. It's not what, but I showed you guys on the chart that it was a position we needed. And if you're going to have man coverage, it's definitely something good to bring in a Dennis Allen type of cornerback. So I don't have any problem with that one at all. That was rough. That was rough. All right, let's go. Let's take this thing along. I came back a little too early. It looks like we're still 10 picks away. But Ollie Gordon went off the board, and I was upset, so I had to share that with you guys. Bob Billings has given us the Cubs updates. If you didn't go get an in and out order, you wasted the break. I absolutely do not like in and out at all. I'm one of those. So many better burger options than in and out. I'm not a fan. And their fries taste like cardboard. Sorry, not trying to offend anybody. There's a Slater's 69 burger near my house. Really like it. Slater's 50-50, sorry. Slater's 50-50. What's the other one that I like? There's a Farmhouse. It's near my house. And Smash Burger near my house. I like all of those more. People are trashing on Ryan Poles. Is that what we got going down over here? Hey, you made it back just in time for the Colts. I just didn't know if you're going to come back. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't.
Yeah, I showed up for the Colts picks, and you guys got one right after. So
yeah, and then we're gonna actually end this thing after that. I don't need to stick around for the 7th round or an undrafted free agency.
So how many people are in your chat now?
We got 140 left. It was down to 100 even, and then we came back and people popped in, but we lost about 2/3 of it, which is fine. It's a Saturday, and you guys have got things to do, and we've struggled through this horrible day. You got to be happy with your draft, though.
Yeah. The day 3 or the round 3 prospect, I didn't know much about, but we'll see how he turns out. Wally.
Wally? Yeah, I can say the same. I don't have a freaking clue about Hippolyte. Oh, I do not understand that pick. It's fine. It's fine. Ollie Gordon's off the board if you didn't hear. So we're kind of, and then Devin Neal went off the board too. Devin Neal.
Yeah, I did see that.
So we'll see what happens here. The Bears, we know the
we
Bears
got our running back, so I don't really care about that.
Yeah, you got a good one too. DJ Giddens is a good prospect. They talked about several times about how Eric Bieniemy would go into Poles or into Johnson's office and say, "Oh, I like this running back. Oh, I like this running back. I like this running back." And I know for a fact they were really interested in Devin Neal. They were interested in Ashton Genty too. I'm not going to pretend like they weren't. They were interested in Ashton Genty. Bashul Tutton was a slight interest, but Brashard Smith is still on the board, and I know the Bears have been interested in him. They brought him in for a top 30 visit. So we still have some options here. Tyler Loop, another kicker off the board. Second kicker off the board. Ravens have taken Tyler Loop.
The Ravens took a kicker. Interesting.
Tyler Loop. So we can see the Bears now, and the Colts are within. There we go. Jalen Reed, safety went to the Texans, Penn State. Good pick by the Texans. That's a good value right here in the 5th round. Good value. So now the Titans pick is in, and the Colts are on the clock.
Hopefully it's a guard.
Jared Ivey would be a great pick here. That would be a fantastic pick, Letha.
Yeah, I do like Jared Ivey. We still haven't addressed the guards, though. So
yeah, we need one too. We're kind of in the same boat. Guards and defensive ends would be great for both of us.
Yeah, defensive tackle. We did get a defensive end in the 2nd. So.
Oh yeah, who'd you pick there? I forgot.
JT, whatever his last name is.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Jalen Reed off the board. That's a good reaction by him. Heck, Texans will be good for him. I know you don't like that. I wouldn't like that if I was a Colts fan either.
The Texans had a pretty good draft. I've actually liked it, and I don't like that I like it.
I like that the Packers draft has seemingly sucked until lately. They picked someone, I don't remember who it was. They picked someone with the last one that I really liked, but before that, they've had what I think is a very letdown draft for them.
Look at that. It's Houston, Tennessee, Colts.
Oh, right in a row. That's funny.
Yeah.
So the Titans took running back Khalil Mullings from Michigan. So now the Colts are on the board.
So their next 3 picks, I'm just going to guess it's going to be a defensive tackle in any order, defensive tackle, guard, and a quarterback.
Here we go. Let's see what Brock, this is for Brock. Jared Ivey would be a steal, guys. Jared Ivey is still on the board.
Yeah, some of these players on the board, you just don't know if there's maybe some kind of off the field or medical stuff we don't know about.
You never know. It's kind of funny when you look at that. Pick is in for the Colts, but they're on the clock. So it's always funny when you see a team picking back to back.
Yeah.
I think Bears fans want a running back right here, but I would be really happy with trenches, like either side of the trenches. Jared Ivey, Luke Kandra. There's still some good prospects.
Ballard likes picking Ohio State players, and Seth McLaughlin is right there too.
That would be a good pick. Wasn't he a 4-year starter too? I think he started all 4 years. He's got some experience.
Yeah, at the highest level because they just won championship.
Yep. Yeah, don't complain if that's your pick.
No, I'd be happy. There's like 5 guards I'd be happy with right here.
Yeah, seriously. D+, says Stephen Bates. D+. Yeah, I'm in the same boat here, Keith. I think we're going trenches, but I think every fan wants a running back.
Is he saying D+ overall or just on today's moves?
I don't know. D+ is what I gave today. I think overall the Bears are a B-. I mean, when you get 2 first-round picks, getting Luther Burden makes this draft an absolute success. But
yeah.
But yeah, today's confusing for Bears fans. It's a rough one when you come into it with 109, 148, and you leave, so far with, what's his name? I can't even remember his name. Hippolyte. When you leave with Hippolyte and Zoff Frazier, a decent cornerback at 132 and 169, you've traded back both times. It gets a little frustrating. So
yeah,
a little frustrating. Your pick is in, but they're not showing it, man. Are you on edge here?
No, a 6th round pick I'm not on edge for.
Knowledge.
But they should be announcing this. It's taking too long.
I appreciate that knowledge. Your guys' support has helped this channel to grow. It's only because of you guys. So, Stephen Bates, that's a great comment. I want my picks back, all of them. You pancake eating son of a bitch. I want my first rounders, all of them.
And Putney.
And David Putney, because I said so.
There's the quarterback. It's not the one I was thinking it was going to be, but.
Oh, Riley Leonard from Notre Dame is the pick for the Colts. Interesting. I don't dislike Riley Leonard. I think he's more of a developmental prospect for sure, though. He's not a guy
that's the good thing about the Colts is all their quarterbacks are developmental prospects.
All of them have a shot somehow.
If you're going to go big, I thought it might be Ewers, but Riley's kind of the same mold as he's kind of that athletic running quarterback.
Yeah, he's built to be a quarterback. He just needs to develop a little bit more. So yeah, they're showing on screen. It's almost 6'4", 215 pounds, 17 rushing touchdowns. So yeah, good highlights. Which you'd expect there to be some highlights of everyone drafted.
All right, let's give our guys a guard now.
I don't think this is a bad pick at all. I mean, he was in the national championship this year.
Yeah, and their offense was him running the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be like an Anthony Richardson for you, a very multi-tool running back for sure. I wanted Kandra at 148. I would not be upset with Kandra at all. There's your picks. Tyler Warren, JT Tiamalu, Wally, Travis, the tackle. I actually like Travis. I think you're going to like him. He could be
Yeah.
another sneaker for the Colts there for you. I think Stephen Bates is a little behind when I was talking about how long this has been going. He says my poop break doesn't count in the time. All right, they're putting a
Why can't
commercial
they
in between
just
your picks.
do these in between? Oh, there we go. Tim Smith, defensive tackle.
I don't know Tim Smith that well. Where's he from?
I don't. He's from Alabama.
Alabama. Let's pull him up, man.
I
Pull up
don't know
Tim
much
Smith
about
for
him
you.
either. So
Tim Smith.
now the Colts decided to get into some undrafted free agents.
6'4", 314 pounds. That's a good sized guy. And his tackling is phenomenal. Ooh, he's not going to let anyone run past him, dude.
We've needed a backup one tech for a long time.
Yeah,
so.
this is a one tech for sure. 315 pound boy. He's a big one. So here, I'll just share this real quick. Remove, stop screen, present, share screen. Here's the PFF on him. So here's your PFF on Tim Smith, 6'4", 314 pounds. He's a fifth-year player, so he's played for 5 years. See the grades this year: 73 grades, 78 run defense, 79% tackling grade. His pass rush is not what he's known for here, clearly.
Yeah.
But look at the missed tackle rate. Those are phenomenal missed tackle rates: 3.8, 3.2. So he's going to be your guy that clogs the holes and does not let people get back past him.
We have nothing behind our defensive tackles, so it makes a lot of sense. We tried to get somebody there. Grover Stewart's a stud, but there's nothing behind him.
So smart. I need the Bears to do something like this. Come on, Bears. Come on, bear down.
All right, what are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks away.
Yep, we're almost there.
And one of them's in.
He'll move a little quicker here.
Miles Hinton.
Knowledge says Tim Smith is a 2-down nose tackle with 3 down upside. Again, should have went to a different school. So he kind of got clogged behind in Alabama is what he's saying there.
Okay. Well, Miles Hinton, there was a lot of talk that he'd go to the Colts because his dad played for the Colts. So
Mikey says, come on, Bears, just pick someone we know.
somebody that somebody's seen on a draft board somewhere. That's all we're asking.
That's right. Someone that we might have mocked somewhere at some point, or we saw a mock of, that something happened. We just need to feel good about Miles Hinton, offensive tackle from Michigan's gone. 4 picks away, 3 once this pick is in. We're close. They're showing ribs on TV. That's not fair.
Tim Smith's 3-cone was phenomenal, apparently.
So he's athletic. That's a Colts staple.
He can move.
They got an athletic boy again. All right, we're close.
514-40.
We're back up to 213. People are coming to check to see as we get close to the pick.
We're getting there.
Oh, I might have to have a back brace after today, man. Last 2 days, 5 hours straight, both times in this chair. Even when I'm working, I never do this for 5 hours straight in a chair. I always get up and walk around, and this old back of mine, old man.
Let's go down the road to the Jameis Winston's massage parlor.
All right, so the Seahawks have taken a guard, Bryce Cabledew. I've heard the name. I haven't looked into him deeply, honestly. I don't know who Bryce Cabledew is. But the Bears are close. Pick is in for the Bengals. Then the Jaguars are on the clock, and the Bears are going to trade out of this pick and go like 5 spots down just so I have to stick around longer. I guarantee it. Watch this. And then we'll pick up a 7th rounder, which I wouldn't complain about because it'd be great to have 2 more picks. 7th rounders are just like undrafted free agents, though. Yes, Luke Kandra is still on the availability. Let's go here real quick so you guys can see it. Let's go look. So prospects, we're going to go look at running backs first for you guys because you asked for guards. So clearly I should logically go to running backs first, right? Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. You got LaQuint Allen, who I think is probably the best fit for the Bears right now. Damian Martinez right there with him. Brashard Smith, the Bears brought in for a top 30 visit. And then you've got Taj Brooks, Donovan Edwards, Ulysses Bentley IV, just so we can fill out our bingo card. Marcus Yarns is a good prospect too. Let's go to guard. What happened there? Center. Jake Majors would be a great pick right here. Seth McLaughlin, Clay Webb, Addison West. We're hoping he drops as an undrafted free agent as a local prospect. The Bears brought him in for a top 30. Hopefully he'd be convinced to come with us. Guard.
Your
Joe
Bears are on the
Huber.
clock.
All right, we got to hurry. Josh Gray, Marcus Tate, Xavier Truss, Hayden Connor, Luke.
You're good. They haven't announced the Jacksonville pick yet, so you're good.
Luke Kandra's still available, so he's still there. And at edge, Jared Ivey is still there. It's insane. Like I did not see. I saw him as a round 4 prospect. We're in round 6. So let's move over to here. You can see the top prospect, Jared Ivey, and Antoine Powell-Ryland. I like both of those guys a lot. So either one of them I'd be very happy with. And that's about it for edge, other than Tyler Batty. I like Tyler Batty just because I'm biased, though. I don't think Tyler Batty would be an impact guy day 1 for sure. Taj Brooks goes to the Bengals. Jaguars pick is in.
The other thing good about Tyler Batty is he blocks kicks because he's very long.
Mm-hmm. He's got long arms. That would be very helpful. All right, we're going to change this. The view for everyone. Once the Jaguars picks go, I will not look at the chat. Once I see that say the pick is in for the Bears, which should happen very soon. So the Jaguars have taken Jalen McLeod, linebacker, who I said would not be a bad pick for the Bears either. Let's refresh this thing. Do we get frozen? All right, there we are. So they just haven't announced it on screen yet, but it's Jalen McLeod. We're going to move this to look like this so you guys can see the screen. If there's a trade out of this pick, I'll be pissed. No, the pick is in. Pick is in. I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm not going to do anything till we make this pick. It better be an edge, a guard, a safety, a running back, and someone that we've heard of. That's all I freaking care about. If it's somehow Jackson Woodard at linebacker, I'll freak out. Don't think we're taking a linebacker. If it's somehow Tyler Batty, I'll freak out because my bias. Pick is in. Pick is in. My chat is off screen. I switched the view. There's a place where you can put banners, media assets. I can't even see you guys. So if you're saying something, I apologize for ignoring you.
It's very rude.
I know it is rude, but I don't want this spoiled. They're showing Jalen McLeod on the screen.
Are they going to go? Excuse me. Are they going to go to commercial now?
Exactly. They are going to go to commercial. It happens every time. Freaking NFL Network. They're collaborating because it's in Green Bay. They're freaking collaborating with Green Bay to put the suspense on us and make it painful for us.
Yeah, and look who's after you guys too. So
I can't see
Detroit.
the thing.
It's Detroit.
So. All right, we got a guard. Luke Newman from Michigan State. I know the name. I haven't done a deep dive on him, so this isn't an unknown player. And I like that we took trenches. I'm happy with this. It's at the bottom if you see over there. I'll leave that up so you guys can see the highlights as they pop them up for him. I know that's far away. I'm trying not to get copyright striked by having anything broadcast. You can't broadcast the actual draft. But Luke Newman is not an unknown. He's not an unknown. Not my top prospect at guard, but obviously I did not do a deep dive, but I remember watching some film on him very lightly as I was going through prospects. I remember seeing him knock some guys over. That's all I can tell you. I don't have a deep dive for you guys on Luke Newman, but I'm not upset with this pick at all. We needed trenches. We took trenches. I'm happy. I'm happy. Started all 11 games at left tackle with Holy Cross in 2023. Transferred to Michigan State. We'll pull him up here in just a second from the PFF, just like we did with everything else. But I'm not upset with this at all. Not upset with this at all.
The best thing I've read on him so far is showed relative quickness mirroring Michigan's defensive tackle Mason Grant.
There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that praise. All right, let's switch this back. Where'd you go, Brock? There you are.
I'm still here.
Let's switch me back. We'll pull up the PFF, and then we'll get off of here. All right, let's pull up the PFF here. Luke Newsom. I don't remember how big he is, but I hope he's at least like 315 pounds. How do you spell it? Luke, N-E-W, Newman, sorry. 6'4", 315. All right, I'm okay with this. Blocking. Let me switch it over and we'll just look at it together. I won't even spoil anything. Remove, present, stop screen, present. We jumped up to 300 people in the chat again now that we picked. Share screen, Luke Newman. All right, 6'4", 315. Good grades. 9 pressures allowed, and only the hurry variety in the freaking Big Ten is phenomenal. I'll take that. Holy Cross up till look at his grades at Holy Cross. Lower competition. But when you're playing in the Big Ten and you only give 9 pressures up, I'm good with that. Played left tackle all the way up until he switched to Michigan State. Then he played left guard specifically, and that's what we need. Backup left guard behind Joe Tooney is a good pick. 417 pass block opportunities and only 9 pressures allowed, and all of them hurries. No sacks, no hits. He did not allow his quarterback to get hurt. This is a good thing. So we'll do a deeper dive into him, but this looks like a good pick right off the snap here. So I'm happy. We got trenches. We needed trenches. I'm happy. I'm happy. This makes me happy, Brock. Let's look at our 2 guys here on the beast real quick. What was your pick again?
Tim Smith.
Defensive tackle.
Yes.
Oh, the Boise State edge, Ahmed Hassanein went to Detroit. I don't like that. I actually liked Ahmed Hassanein. So those of you who think I'm biased just against Boise State, no, I actually like this kid. Ahmed Hassanein is actually a really solid prospect. Going to the Lions. Screw you, Lions. You don't need to get better. All right, let's look here. Alabama. Tim Smith, he was a 6th-round prospect, 29th overall defensive tackle. So you guys liked him. Let's pull it up here.
Well, we took him in the 6th, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, doesn't it? So here's your boy, Tim Smith, right there, Alabama. Who was your other pick you took? Oh, quarterback, yeah. We knew that.
It was Riley Leonard.
Yep, 6'4", 306 pounds. He's number 29 down here. So let's see, defensive tackle number. So here's his summary. Overall, Smith's stat production doesn't indicate an impactful player, but he consistently flashes on tape with the traits and assignment sound mentality that suggests he can be a role player in the NFL. So NFL frame with solid height and thickness, shows a feel for maximizing his length, work around blocks, has some bend, which allows him to play square and low, able to post up and respond to different types of blocks, plays hard, but also has body control to adjust on the move to make tackles, bear hugs ball carriers with constricting wingspan, no, very low, very
constricting wingspan. I like that.
Very low missed tackle rate. So that fits what they were showing on PFF, that he's really good at stuffing lanes and getting tackles. Plays hard, but also has body control to adjust the move to make tackles. Doesn't have deep toolbox, but knows how to mix up a rush attack. Played in double-digit games each of his 5 college seasons. His weaknesses, he moves well enough, but I wouldn't classify him as explosive or sudden. Run game leverage tends to be inconsistent, giving blocker the upper hand. Can do a better job turning over his feet to stay tied to twists and stunts. Lacks true go-to move or effective set to secondary moves. Needs to cut down on the waist and streamline attack. Below average carrier backfield production. Let's go look at our guard here. Let's see. Cable Dude just went before us. Let's go see where it's at here. Come on. Get up to the top here. All right. Here's the list. Right down here. Luke Newman, number 22 overall prospect is what they have him as. They have him as an undrafted free agent, but don't be upset. Don't be throwing things at your TV, guys. It's okay. They'll have a write-up on him. Let's look at the write-up. All right, so right here is his summary. Overall, Newman will have a tough time controlling the point of attack against long-armed defensive linemen, but his movement skills, demeanor, and durability should give him a chance to stand out in an NFL training camp. So there you go. Short arms. That's what they're talking about with that. That's all they're giving us with this prospect. So 23 years old, 6'3", 308 pounds. I'm not upset with the pick at all. We need a depth. The Bears like him. I'm going to accept it. This young man is now a Chicago Bear. The Bears drafting an undrafted guy? Say it ain't so. If we sign Chubb, then he's playing for free. We're taking a running back, whether it's with our 7th round pick or in undrafted free agency. We're taking one. So, all right, Brock, appreciate you coming on, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one. Good luck, Bears fans.
It's been fun. We're out of here, guys. It's 5 hours right now. So, with that, we'll have more. I'll have a lot to share with you guys. We'll see you later. Chicago.